family, and give me that thumbs up. It helps with the YouTube algorithm, apparently. So, as you guys can tell from the title of this video, there is no easy fix for my Mercedes Sprinter. Things were looking promising. Looked like Chris was going to be able to just kind of weld that bottom piece that snapped off, the cables that snapped off. Um, and he was able to do that. But then the actual gear selector, there's like a little bearing washer thing that is inside of that, and it has like these tabs that holds it in place, and it freaking just basically fell apart. So it was like it won't hold into any gear. So as you can tell from the name of that gear selector, if said gear selector is unable to select said gears, then you can't select gears and you can't go. So that means there's no easy fix for that. He tried to weld the washer on and do a few things, but unfortunately, that piece is made out of aluminum, not steel. If it was made out of steel, we would have had a fighting chance, but because it's aluminum, yeah, no. So basically, the Sprinter is out of commission until we can find the part that we need. And we're confident we can find the part. I mean, it just depends if I can find a part sooner, because so far the part that seems to be available is a part that is basically going to take around 3 to 4 weeks to arrive, if we're lucky. So that's really too long for that van to be out of commission, because I need it to move stuff. There's a lot going on in the background that you guys don't even know about yet, but I have a lot of stuff that I need to move and also tow as well, some cars and things. There's a plan in place that in the long run is going to make things probably a lot better, but I am not at that place yet where I can even think about that, because I have too many broken down vehicles. I mean, look, 3 out of 4 of my vehicles are completely broken down, can't be driven a long distance or anything like that. It can't reliably be driven anywhere. You know what I mean? Um, and in the Sprinter case, you can't even drive it at all. Um, so there's issues. And even though I say 3 out of 4 of my vehicles, I mean, even Van Diesel does have some things that are issues that need to be addressed sooner rather than later, as soon as I can. The gear shift in here, you guys have heard me say forever that it won't go into second gear. Turns out that's a transmission issue. It's not the gear selector. I was hoping it was going to be a gear selector thing, but it's probably a transmission issue, which doesn't bode well, considering I've always felt like this clutch on here is on its last leg as well. So that is going to probably be a very costly repair to do the clutch in this, and the gearbox and all that kind of stuff when the time comes. I am not looking forward to that. That is going to be a monster expense. What's up, Nicole? What's up, Jazzy? Yep, so much going on. Exactly. There's a lot going on. Yeah, so it's an interesting time. I just will give you guys a more clear update with all the vehicles at the moment, in case you missed the other stream as well. So the white Beamer, it turns out, aka Buffy the Beamer, it is definitely the fuel pump, which I've been saying for ages. You guys have heard me say it for so long that I think the fuel pump in that car is on the way out. I kept on saying it repeatedly, and it turned out it really was the fuel pump. So that needs to be fixed. Until that's fixed, that car can't be really driven anywhere without the risk of it completely breaking down and leaving me stranded, like you guys seen it do the other day. So other than the fuel pump on the white car, the clutch, I've known for some time, since I first bought the car, that clutch is needing to have some work done to it as well. the clutch or the gearbox, something there needs to have some work done. It's on its way out. Just general wear and tear. Unfortunately, all cars, the clutch, if it's a manual, or the gearbox, or whatever, if it's an auto, whatever, transmission, things just go. It happens. It is what it is. I hope so, Jazzy. Things will all work out in time. I hope so. I'm hoping that to be true. What's up, Tim? Welcome to the stream, and anyone watching in the background, welcome. So yeah, so that's the two main things with the white car, and it needs an oil change. All of my vehicles need an oil change at this stage, except for Black Beauty, my black Beamer. That one just had one right from when I bought it. So shout out to the person I bought the vehicle from, who gave it a full service before I bought it, which is really good. So that's the white Beamer. Pretty much that's the main thing. So then there's just some cosmetic stuff that needs to be addressed on the white one. But other than that, the white one is pretty dialed in other ways. There's things that's been done to it that I don't have to do on it like I do for Black Beauty. Like, for example, it's already got coilovers dialed in on there. I've got the exhaust. And that right there are two of my most important mods that I would say you need to do to any car. So the fact that those things are done, skis, is good. The other thing, so we'll move on. So the Black Beamer, you guys know, has an overheating issue. So I'm waiting for that part. As soon as that part comes in, that can get fixed. And other than that, for the Black Beamer, it could use a good detail. There's a few scratches and things. There's a couple places where there's a little bit of clear coat that is actually kind of coming off a little bit, just in a couple little small areas. But overall, the paint, I think, with a good detail, should be able to bring that paint back to life and get a lot of the blemishes out. There's a couple dents, little small dents in there, in the car as well, that would probably need to be bondoed or puttied over to make it completely perfect and smooth. So I mean, look, if I want it immaculately perfect, it definitely needs a little things to get the paint work up to par to be completely perfect. But one of the main things I want to do on that car immediately, as soon as possible, and I'm looking into this right now, is I need to fix the suspension on the front of the car. It looks like a 4x4 in the front. I need to lower the front so that it is balanced across the vehicle, because the back sits low and the front isn't. It's actually got a huge gap between the wheel and the wheel arch, the top of the wheel and the wheel arch, just like that. So that's not the look I'm going for. As you guys know, I like my modded cars. I like them sitting low. Plus, from just a handling perspective and being able to, get steering and handling better, having that low center of gravity, having it lowered and stuff is going to be really good for that. And just from the stance, you guys know I love having that sexy stance. And so, yeah, dropping it a bit, preferably with coilovers, but if not, I'm happy to put just some springs temporarily, because lowering springs are a lot cheaper, a lot more affordable. So initially, lowering springs, that would be fine, just to start with, as a quick solution to be able to get the car looking more dialed and balanced and stuff, and making it a more enjoyable driving experience. Tighten up the suspension, get it just a bit more firm and things like that. So that's probably the main things in that car. Obviously, give it a good clean and things. I haven't still done a proper, real good clean with that yet. Put some upholstery protection and things. Do whatever I can to protect the dash and the seats and everything from cracking and things. It is an older vehicle, and luckily that car has been kept in pretty good condition by the previous owners, so I'm happy about that. So I definitely want to see what I can do to preserve and further keep that car from having any issues and stuff. So um, cosmetically, I just wanted to, it's a classic, and it's a car that I freaking have been looking for a long time. And now that I have it, I want to make sure that it just stays flawless. I want to improve upon it and make it absolutely perfect in every single way. We do want to get an exhaust on there at some stage. I need a little bit of a note. Sports exhaust also just help to breathe a bit better. I'd love to straight pipe it at the very least, get rid of the cat, get a high flow cat through there. I want bigger injectors. I want to change the fuel rail on both Beamers, and also change the fuel pump. I want to start making changes in anticipation of dropping a turbo, bolting a turbo on. That's something I really want to do. Been wanting to do it for ages. So want to start the process and everything I do to achieve that goal. And with the turbo stuff, like, I don't need to see mad power. I just, even if we just get a little bit extra power from it, would be nice. But definitely want to achieve that. That is something that's really important. It might be over a period of time. It might take me a year or two even to finally get my Beamers exactly how I envision them in my head completely. But we'll see how we go. It's going to be a work in progress to do that. Speaking of which, those two cars are not the only cars that I want to really customize and soup up and do cool things to. And also on the convertible, I'm a little bit conflicted because I do want to wide body it, but on the same token, I'm I don't know if I want to wide body that one, or wait until I find another one that maybe has a bit more imperfections on it, and then wide body that one instead. Because wide bodying, you've got to actually cut into the actual vehicle, which the front fender ain't a big deal. You can replace front fenders, but when you're cutting into the quarter panel in the back, it's a permanent kind of thing. But if you're going to keep the wide body kit on, it doesn't matter, you won't see it. But I don't know if you guys have ever seen an E36 convertible with the wide body kit on it. It looks mental. It absolutely looks insane. So that's something I want to do. But again, these are long-term things. At the moment, we're not nowhere near doing any of these things like that, because we're just attempting just to get these vehicles to run and make them drivable, period. So yeah, that's where we're at the moment. Speaking of which, though, this van here, the long-term goal, as soon as I can get Van Normus running properly and good and livable, where I can live in it and do things in there, there's stuff that I want to start doing with this car here, the Vito. There's stuff I want to get it dialed in and perfect. I even am considering doing a full engine transplant on the Mercedes Vito, where I'm putting maybe a JDM engine in here. It'd be cool to put like something like an SR20 DET or a 2JZ, or I don't know, whatever can fit in that space up there. Really would matter what can fit in the front there, and how hard it's going to be to fabricate and make engine mounts and get the wiring looms and all that stuff, everything to play ball and work. So I don't know if it's going to turn out to be too difficult. Then I'll probably just see what I can play around with in the Mercedes engine realm. Maybe there might be a bigger, beefier engine from Mercedes that I can drop in. I wouldn't mind converting this if there is such a engine out there, taking, maybe put an AMG Mercedes engine or something, go from diesel to gas, because I'm not really, I don't really like diesel personally. It's not my favorite engines. I prefer petrol, gas, fuel, that type of engines, not diesel. But anyways, we'll see what we can do. I want to do something really fun. I want to turn this to a just super slick van life, but a sporty van, that looks like just lowered, sexy paint, like the Harlequin paint that changes colors depending what angle you look at it and stuff like that, and have it lowered and have some dope big wheels on it and just make it look crazy, right? Even if I could have a custom wide body kit or something put on here, I think it would just be dope. The possibilities are endless to make this one look really sexy. This is where the fact that this is a short wheelbase comes in handy for this one. But yeah, so I've got some cool plans with this. So Vito's going nowhere, just so you guys know. I have some long-term plans I want to achieve with this vehicle, and so it's always going to be part of the family. And you know, it's my first home on wheels, so I definitely want to show it as much love as possible and do some really cool things to it. I've got a vision in my head. There's build stuff that still needs to be done in the back as well. You know, I need to finish up shelves. I want to put another shelving over in the corner on the right. I want to take all this tape and things off there, put curtains or something, something that's actually, you know, will allow me to get a bit more light back here. I also wouldn't mind being able to finish the walls, the ceiling, all that kind of stuff back here. Maybe put some downlights, you know, whatever. So there's some things. This is still a work in progress. It's not done. So there's some stuff I want to do to that, and just also, again, just get this completely mechanically perfect, which it's never been 100% perfect. You know, get the gear shift, gearbox and everything, just everything perfect on here would be freaking dope. So then we talk about the Sprinter, which at the moment, the two main things that need to be addressed on the Sprinter, obviously right now, number one is the gearbox situation with the gear selector and all that stuff there. Getting that all solved and fixing the rear differential on there. It has some issues. The diff needs some work done to it and things. So those would be the main mechanical things on that. And then, as you guys all know, there's tons of rust that needs to be addressed. That needs to be done on the outside exterior, just getting all the rust stuff taken care of. On the inside, getting the place still, getting it completely clean, getting rid of all that freaking dirt and freaking a freaking wasp in the van. No, no, there's a wasp in the van. If it stings me, I'll die. Ah, there's a wasp in the back of the van now. Oh crap. Ah, where is it? There's a wasp in the van. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. There's a wasp in the van. Jeez. There's a wasp. Oh man, there's a wasp in here somewhere. Crap, I don't see it. There's a wasp in here, I fear. I hope it didn't fly into the little side things in the van, those vent things. It's going to be impossible for me to flush it out. And what if it builds a home in there, one of those honeycomb things? Crap. Crap, where is it? I've gotten the blood spray. Guys, how do I get this wasp? I don't even see it. I can't see it. How do I get it out? Crap. I think it's flown in the side walls of the van. Guys, this is a huge issue. I don't see it. Crap. You guys seen it? Where'd you guys see it at? I don't see it anywhere. It's not flying around. That's freaking a worry. You guys keep your eyes peeled for that wasp. If it's freaking gone inside the panel in the side of the frame, I'm really worried about that. Especially if it tries to build a home in there. I'll try shaking it. Does sound make them leave? Crap. I don't have any bug spray or anything. Guys, what should I do? I don't see anything flying around. It's in here somewhere. Got the fan on. Crap, man, where is it? I did not see it fly out. I did not see it fly out, guys. Huge problem. Date, I'm allergic. I'm allergic. I'm allergic to wasps and bee stings. If they sting me, I'll be in trouble. I don't see it. I'm worried it's flown into those little things there. They're throughout the van. Man, what would it be attracted to in here? What would make it want to stay in here? Like, where could it, what in here is making it hide out in here? Why? Why would it want to? Why is it hiding out in here? What is making it want to hide in here? Crap. I definitely didn't see it fly out. It flew back. The last I seen it was flying back in the back here. And these side doors were closed. So I don't see how it could have flew out without me seeing it. Where could it be? What if it's trying to build a nest in here? One of those nest things. Man, I'm freaking out. What do I do, guys? What do I do? This is a huge, huge problem. Like, where is it? Why is it hiding from me? Why? Get out of my van, man. Please, just get out. But I didn't see it fly out, guys. That's what I'm worried about. I didn't see it fly out. Like, how could it flown out without me seeing it? Because I saw it last go in the back part. And all the doors in the back were closed, so I don't know how it could have flown out without me seeing it. What's up, JP? Yeah, Data, I wish you could come and punch it, but except we don't know where it is. That's scary. I guess hopefully it somehow flew out. I don't know how it's flown out without me seeing it. It's very worrisome. show you guys in here who had to remove that whole thing for the gear selector. In Vanormous. You can see all the poo there. Just one section. Look at the dead spider in there. At least I hope it's dead. It's like spiders, freaking poo. And that's just only one section of this thing. That's what I was telling you guys. This whole dash. Who knows how much more poo and all kinds of crap is behind this whole thing here. It's freaking mental. You can see all the dust and dirt and everything. I don't know. Hopefully it's flown out, guys. I just didn't see it fly out, and that's scary. Because I didn't see it happen. I just don't know how it could have flown out when I was literally... I saw it fly in the back here, and all these doors and things were closed until I opened them. I just don't see how it flew out without me seeing it happen. Alright, hopefully it's gone, guys. I pray it's gone. Hopefully it's gone. That closed in the thing. I just didn't see it happen. That's what worries me. So that was broken the other day when we got caught on the shipping container. I can't really tell that if there was any other damage. It doesn't, looks like I got lucky because I can't see any other real, you know, there might be a slight dent somewhere or something, but I can't, that's the only obvious thing is that reflector breaking. So we might have got lucky. If I would have kept driving forward, I'm sure this whole thing would have been freaking messed up, but luckily I saw what was going on, and I I had him pull me back out in reverse. So hopefully it's okay. I mean, this thing needs a lot of freaking work on the outside anyways, so it is what it is. Gotta fix this now. That wasn't an issue before. And it won't just clip back in. The back of the trim is all freaking messed up. That was never an issue, so I don't know how that happened. guys how I always triple check everything and make sure everything is locked? I always do this, and I check the windows, constantly checking stuff. So it just doesn't make any sense that that window is down. And these scratches on the Beamer now. That weren't there. You can see the new brakes on the back. Had to get the brakes done on here last week. Chris did these. You guys are behind on videos. It's my fault. I've got clips for everything, but I just haven't been able to edit them and put them all up yet. But yeah, I've got new pads and rotors on the back of here. And you guys know a few months ago we did the fronts a few months ago. So they should still be pretty good. They're just, he machined these ones though. I wish we would just replace them at the time. He charged me just around the same price that it would have cost to just get new rotors. I don't see anything. You guys be my eyes. If you guys see anything, let me know immediately. Absolutely immediately. Just washing my hands, guys. That's one way to get hot water. Just have your water sitting in the sun. Freaking feels like hot water from the tap right now. I'm really freaking out about this wasp. I just don't see how it could have flown out. Everything back here was closed. I seen it fly that way, back here. Then I opened up everything, I walked around. I just don't see how it could have flew out without me seeing it. My fear is it's flown into one of those little crevices and it's like going to build a nest or something. A wasp, and I'm really screwed, dude. Any ideas, guys, what I should do? Drop your ideas in the comments below, guys. What's up, Paul? You guys think I'm good, huh? I hope so. I pray so. Man, it was a big wasp too. That's why I would have seen. I feel like I would have seen it leave. Let me turn this fan off, see if I can hear anything. See if I can hear any. I mean, is it possible that it would fly into one of those hidden areas and then not be moving? You know, because maybe it's like building its nest or something. Is that possible, guys? Do they like to come inside and just build nests into vans like that? Would I hear it building its nest? Like, before it's too late, I want to know, like, if it's building a nest in here. Because if it's building a nest, that means there'll be tons of other wasps in here, right? I can't hear anything. I still don't see anything. I didn't see it leave. I don't hear it. They need more than one wasp to build a nest? Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know that. Oh, really? You would see it building its nest? It would keep flying in and out to build its nest? So it wouldn't just be in here like hiding somewhere building a nest right now? It would literally be flying in and out to build its nest? It doesn't have like nest building capabilities without flying in and out? Like, it just doesn't carry, you know, the ability to nest build, just like be like, yo, I'm gonna build a nest right now. Boom, let's get it. And just start whatever it does to build it, maybe with saliva from it or something. I don't know how it works. I don't hear anything. It's comforting to know that they need more than one to build, because I only seen one come in, so I still don't want him to sting me though. I don't hear anything. All right, let's hope it's okay, guys. Okay, yeah, they all fly and out while building their nest. Okay, just like birds. Oh, okay. I didn't even know how birds build their nest. Never seen them do it. All right, you guys think I'm good? Okay. Do wasps like to hang out in the car though? In the van? You know, do they like to just chill out and play hide and go seek in the van or something? You know what I mean? Is that something you like to do? Be like, oh, I'm gonna hide from the human, kind of thing, or something. Or if they feel threatened and they just hide, or the heat. Is it because the heat? Could it be asleep somewhere because it's tired in the heat? And it's like, yo, I'm gonna take a load off and just go to sleep somewhere in the back of the thing. These are all good questions. Looking for shade, you know, somewhere dark. Oh, okay, cool. All right, guys, I like what you're saying. They die in cars. They don't like to stay in enclosed areas. That's good. Not usually a van that is constantly on the move, more like immobile places. Okay, dude, I like that. Like I said, go get bug killer for your van. Yeah, I don't have any yet. I gotta order some. Alright, hopefully it's gone then. Alright. Hopefully it's gone. I just want to find out it's gone. I would like to have seen it leave, that's all. I just didn't see it leave. I seen it came in. I didn't see it leave. Alright, well, we've done all we can here. Chris is done. Chris is left. So there's nothing else that we can do until parts arrive and parts are found to do other things. Until that happens, nothing else can happen. So that has to happen. Parts, the whole part situation. And then there's also Chris's schedule, you know, when he's got the time to come back out and do this stuff. So because he has to watch his kids. Him and his wife takes turns watching the kids because she's a nurse. And he's got other customers besides me. I'd like to think I was the only one. I was exclusive, but unfortunately, he's got some other bookings. All right, well, let's start it up. Do wasps normally, guys, do, thank you for streaming again, Faith, always happy to be here. Awesome data. Hey, I'm glad that you enjoy being in the streams, and stuff. You know, I like doing it. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Do wasps generally attack people for no reason? Like if I'm just sitting here minding my own business and I'm just like driving like this, do they tend to come and just like to attack you, be like, yo, like, I'm just gonna attack you because I can? Do they like to do that kind of thing? And how many times can a wasp sting you? Is it like a bee? Because I think bees can only sting you once and then they die. Is that correct? They've got one stinger and then they can only sting you once and then they die? But in the same token, if a bee or a wasp stings me, even though they get one and they die, there's a good chance I will too. So it's not really a good thing. hot anyways. All right, so in an hour and about 20 minutes, I've got to pick up my water because I ran out of water, which typically happens, and so I needed to order some more water, so I got to pick my water up, especially now that it's getting super hot like this. I freaking drink lots of water. I'm the water crazy, like a camel. I'm drinking like freaking multiple bottles a day of water. Multiple. Like we're talking, when it's hot like this, I'm like 4 or 5 bottles a day. Minimum. I go water cray cray. Better places to hide anyways. I don't know why no bugs should want to come in here. There's better, more fun places. Be out in nature. Don't need to be in here. Y'all be my eyes, all right? Y'all keep looking. If y'all hear anything, y'all need to freaking capital letters scream your heads off on the screen here. That's for sure. Yeah, I hope so, Data. I'm hoping so. I'm hoping I'm wasp free. Hoping so. Alright, so yeah, so we might as well start heading that direction. Maybe driving would be good anyways. The windows down, we'll get a lot of air blowing back here when I'm driving, and that might help just in case there is. Hopefully he's gone, but if he is, it'll help blow him out. But yeah, you know, there's one of the interesting things with Vantastic is that, you know, one of the things I really appreciate about Vantastic is the things I learned from Vantastic. You know, like the little way that the curtains were done on there and stuff, using those little rope things. Very interesting way to do those. So, you know, and just how the sink and the bed and everything is done in Vantastic and stuff. So I'm kind of excited about applying some of those techniques in these other vans, you know. But there's a bunch of videos you guys haven't seen yet where I talk about a lot of things that I've recorded but I haven't edited. I want to try to catch up on a lot of this stuff. I'm behind on videos. But oh, just seen a dope classic. Yeah, I want to get more light back here. You know, make it a bit brighter. stuff. Have the option anyway. Have a bit more light. It's so hot here, guys, right now. In Australia today, it is freaking like 90 right now. It's 98 degrees. It was over 100 degrees today here in Australia. 100 degrees Fahrenheit, which is like 35, 36 degrees Celsius. Like madness, man, freaking madness. I'll show you in my car the Fahrenheit. Check that out. 98 degrees Fahrenheit. It's mental. Not even officially summer here yet in Australia. It's still springtime. It's already this hot. It's crazy. I think it's going to be a really hot summer. Yeah, it's cooking. Even tonight, so all night it's supposed to be super hot. So it's gonna be a hard night to sleep. I need to get like more fans and stuff, things like that. Got the one fan at the moment over here. It's not doing a good enough job by itself on its own, so let me get another one. I need to get another freaking multi-plug thing for my power, my jacks, my 12 volt. I think I need to do something better than just a multi-plug one that plugs into the one socket. That didn't work out too well. That one that I did just broke, you know. So having all these fans going definitely going to freaking mess with my available power. Once I get Vanormus up and running, you know, again, where it's just actually running, like drivable, I want to get at least the most basic something set up in there, so at the very freaking least I can freaking have the ability to be able to have like some fans going in there and stuff, because that thing is going to be freaking even hotter. So I definitely need to figure that out as quickly as possible. Come on, turn green, turn green, turn green. Well, I've got momentum. Nope. Nope, not at all. At least there's a bit of a breeze today, though. Like, if it was hot like this and there was no wind whatsoever, it freaking would have sucked even more. But at least there's a bit of a breeze, man. So as long as a little bit of a breeze, you know, you can kind of be like, okay, you know. Especially that's one of the advantages. Kind of interesting living by an ocean. I don't know if you guys, if you never lived by an ocean, you probably don't know and realize how it helps temperature, which is quite interesting, right? Because in the daytime, living in the ocean or in summer or things like that, you know, you get those nice ocean breezes and stuff, right? Which is amazing. So you get these nice ocean breezes and stuff, which is super dope. And they're cool breezes usually coming out from the ocean. On the flip side, in the winter, it's usually a bit warmer, especially at nighttime, because the ocean is warm, and it helps to make the temperature a bit warmer. You look at places inland that don't have, you know, aren't near the ocean, and they're a lot colder than places that actually have the ocean. So a little bit of information, probably you guys know it, you know. That Mercedes truck is sweet. Look at that, guys. Mercedes pickup truck, man. How dope is that? Freaking Mercedes making pickup trucks, man. It's just so freaking cool. That is dope. I don't know if you'd rather have a Mercedes pickup truck or a Raptor, though. Or a freaking TRX or... I guess there's a bunch of cool trucks out there these days. What's up, Toddy? Welcome to the stream. And anyone else who's come in, welcome. Oh man, that thing's got some go. Damn. Look at how it just took off like that. AC used to work in here. It doesn't work anymore. It's just blowing hot air. The AC used to work. Add it to the list. I just turned it on. I usually never turn it, even attempt to turn it on, because I usually freaking just have the windows down, you know, because it's just cheaper than running the AC. Blowing hot air. That's interesting. So yeah, it might be out of gas, Toddy. Yeah, exactly. So the two Beamers have working air conditioning and working heat, and the two vans have no working air conditioning, and one van has working heat. So there you go. We're coming to summer now. I'm not really concerned about the heat that much anyways. But yeah, just surprised. Because that was at least the one thing, you know, about here, is about the heater working. Oh yeah, fantastic. The heater, the air condition doesn't work either, or the heater. So it doesn't work in Fantastic, doesn't work in Van Normus, doesn't work in Van Diesel. I just let it blow a bit just to see if it, after a while, maybe it decides to kick in or something. Yeah, that's interesting. Nope. Definitely not working. Alright, I'm just going to turn it off. Because it's just blowing hot air. It's just making it hotter. It's like, yo, your air condition is making it like hotter. There's no point to your AC. If it's making things hotter, your AC has failed. Your AC has failed. It's like, wait, well, my AC is making me sweat. Woo. What's going on? Crazy. You know what we need to do? We're going to do it this week, probably. Well, I don't think we can do it this week, actually. I just realized I need to be able to move the van. It depends if I'm able to get the van. I don't know, I just talk like I have only one van. It's actually really weird. I'm like, if I can get the van going, like, you guys have no idea what I'm talking about. So I apologize, because I freaking just caught myself talking, and I talk without thinking about all my vehicles. And so I'll just be talking like, oh yeah, I got to get the car fixed. It's like, what car fix? You've got like more than one. Stupid. So, okay, let me be more specific. Once Van Normus is running, I really, really want to start addressing all that rust on the outside, even if it's just baby steps, you know. And the way to do that is we're going to be using our trusty system here, which you guys know is these right here. So Ozito, these Ozito freaking batteries are so good. Freaking, oh my gosh, dude. They power everything that we will need to address all that body work that we need to do. Buffer, polisher, grinder, all that kind of stuff, you know, sander, all that stuff. It powers the vacuum cleaner. You guys know my vacuum and everything. That battery powers all these wireless devices, cordless, I should say, not wireless, but cordless devices. It's freaking dope. And this battery here is a 5.2 amp hour one, so it lasts for a bit, even with things that are really demanding, like the vacuum cleaner. So this week, I want to say this week, because I'm hoping this week will be the week that we can do it. Be conservatively, sometime between this week and let's just say 2 weeks. Sometime over the, just say sometime between now and say 3 weeks from now, I hope that I'll be able to get the grinder that I need that goes with the Ozito. So everything in my brands that I'm using with my tools are all Ozito brand, right? Makes sense, right? Because I've got the Ozito batteries. There's no point mixing my power tools, you know? It's just silly. Plus, Ozito's the cheapest of all the ones out there. So, cheap, and they work. That's the best part. It's not just only that they're cheap, they actually work too. So, that's the plus, right? So, we need to pick up. I already priced it, and it seems to be really affordable. So, we'll definitely be able to get it. The grinder that we need, the angle grinder that we're going to get, they got like an angle grinder. They have two. They've got a cheap one, which is like $39, only like $39 or something. Then they've got a more expensive one that I think, from memory, it might have been $109. Now, I don't know what the difference between them are. There obviously must be some freaking reason why you get the more expensive one. It must have some other feature, which I don't know, because I've never freaking, you know, I may have used a grinder at some stage, I'm not sure, but I know I definitely need to get probably a better than just the glasses. You guys know those glasses, I bought those plastic ones. I don't know if they're good enough if you need to wear the whole face covering thing. Unless you're welding, maybe you only need that if you're welding, but I don't know. I just want to protect my eyes and stuff. But yeah, like that grinder seems doable. Then we need the sander, the orbital sander thing. And the one that I've seen that they have, which is the one I want to get, is a 2-for-1, 2-in-1. So it's an orbital sander, but it's also a buffing, like it can buff. Yep, I am, Data. I am watching for wasps. I'm looking through the thing on the camera, seeing if they're flying around. I'm listening too for them. But yeah, like yeah, they so yeah, with the whole I'm looking for the whole that one is a good one. They had a separate one. They have one that will only just sand, and then they have one that only just polishes. I thought you could always put a polishing buffing pad on a sanding thing. I always thought you could anyways, but I don't know. They've got distinctively different ones, that dedicated sander, dedicated polisher, dedicated, and then a 2-in-1 buffer and sander, orbital sander. So I'm gonna get that one. I think it was only like $69 maybe even. I don't think it's too crazy priced, you know. That's why I stick with the Ozito brand, because it's the cheapest one. You know, it might not be the best brand, but if it works long enough to get the things done that you need to get done, then it's worth it, right? I know there's an argument to be made, like, you know, if you buy quality good stuff early on, then it'll last longer. It'll be, you know, able to handle what you throw at it, and it'll last for many, many years. But, you know, hey, you got to get what you got to get. You know, you can only afford what you can afford. So yeah, you know, get those little Ozito little ones, and then I want to start working on getting the surface of this done. So we'll need to buy. So once we got the power things, we need to get some rust inhibitor stuff. There's this spray. Now, from what I can tell, unfortunately, there's only black. I don't know why they don't have an array of colors available. Why is it only black? There's probably some scientific reason why it's black is the color that they make this inhibitor, this particular brand. Like, and this stuff is really good. It's not like just only a regular rust inhibitor. If you still got to like, you know, grind out and sand out as much as the rust that you can initially. So there's still an element of, you know, that you have to do, right? Like you can't just spray it on. There's a certain amount of, you know, elbow grease you've got to put on until you can spray that on. But what it does is, the spray is really good stuff, and it's supposed to actually keep the rust from coming back, like completely keep it from coming back, like, which is your concern, right? You know, I remember telling you guys, I was like, one of the biggest things that I worry about with the whole rust stuff is like, once you do it once, every year or two, you got to come back and do it again. Well, apparently this stuff will keep that from happening, allegedly, anyways. Fingers crossed. So I'm looking forward to that. I might sit in this shade right back here. Hopefully we get a little bit of a breeze right back here in the back here. Great. So fingers crossed. See if we can get a little bit of shade back here in the back here. If the wind's blowing on the right angle. Why is my car making all these whale sounds? I fear that we're not on the right angle for wind. Anyways, it is what it is, I guess. Just get a little bit of a breeze. I think I'm on the wrong angle. I think the wind's blowing that way. Yeah, I think I need to be like that. Which all of the parts of shade that has the wind blowing that way, well, they don't exist. Excuse me, because I want to be back in the back where there's no people and stuff as well. Excuse me. Woo. I'll turn my own fan on, create my own wind. I hope it's not too annoying for you guys. That bad boy here. And maybe grab an OJ. That might help cool me down a bit. Hopefully I got a cold OJ in here. I mean, when I say cold, I mean some that are down at the bottom that are colder. I mean, this will have to do. This one's not super cold, but I'm gonna have some water as well. I'm gonna mix and match, have some H2O. I'll put this down in that section there. Then just to try to get it to be colder. I'll have the water first and I'll let the other one chill a bit more. Whew, guys, I tell you, man, this fridge is a lifesaver. Just being able to have cold water on demand, especially on a hot day like this. Like, I got a bit of a headache and stuff because it's so freaking hot. Oh, jeez, that's good stuff. I wish we had more of a breeze. If I park like long ways, that's where the breeze is. I can feel it when I stick my hand out the window. So it's definitely blowing more like that. But yeah, yeah, that black inhibitor rust stuff. So that's what I need to get. So happy to be here. I needed this tonight. Hey, awesome Data. Glad to hear that. Glad that all the family could be here for you. We all love you. It's water though. Again, best brand of water you can get in Australia, New Water. As far as in a plastic bottle. BPA free bottles, by the way. That's one of the reasons I like these guys. The bottles are BPA free. And the water just is very cool. Like it's got this cleanness. I don't know if clean is the word I want to look. Pure. Pure water. And you know, some people say it's pure water, but their water really does taste pure. But yeah, it's hell yeah, Data. We are your family, and you are family. All this is the, you know, we got the best family right here. Absolutely, you guys rock, man. We got an awesome family. You guys have outshouted down to my family. I love you guys immensely. Oh, it's hot. Okay, so whew, what was I saying? So yeah, that rust inhibitor stuff, we need that. We're gonna need a few cans of that. You know, one can is probably only do one section, a little small section. You probably need to put 2-3 coats even. So we'll need to grab that, and then we'll need to do primer. You put the primer on top of that, and eventually get to the point where you can paint it. Right now, I actually know how to paint, surprisingly. There's a whole story behind it. I probably shared it on the channel once, but I know how to paint my car. I actually painted my own car. I learned from a Japanese dude when I lived in Japan. He taught me how to actually spray paint in his garage. And in exchange, because I had my car and I wanted him to paint it for me. And but I was like, but then we got to talking and something. He's like, I can teach you how to do it yourself. And then in exchange, you need to give me 2 cases of Fanta grape. I'm not joking. Fanta grape soda is what he wanted in exchange to teach me. And he supplied all the materials and he taught me everything. I learned how to wet sand and do all that kind of stuff to get the polish and everything, you know, and proper technique to spray. And I learned it all, man. So I'm confident that I'll be able to freaking definitely hook that up. Get like a compressor. You need to get like a compressor, a good compressor, and a good gun, air gun, and yeah, be able to spray paint it myself. I mean, ideally, you know, in a covered place would be better, so you don't get dirt and stuff flying on your paint. But hey, at the end of the day, even if you get little small pieces of dirt trapped in the paint, usually you can wet sand a lot of that out and it still comes out pretty okay. Just depends how you know. Might be a little bit more work for you, but yeah, man, like so yeah, that's like, I'm really looking forward to doing that. So we'll get like that done. Now I may just only, even if I just maybe only primer it so that it's all just good to go, and instead of painting it, I might just vinyl wrap it, or paint it and then vinyl wrap on top, and that might add an extra layer of protection to keep the rust away. So literally maybe put like vinyl wrap on it and then put PPF wrap on it, you know, the clear coat, clear wrap for extra protection. Like, it's got to be a way to attempt to keep the rust from, you know, completely just coming back and ruining all the hard work that I'm getting ready to put into this bad boy. So, but yeah, I'm excited. I want to start building Vanormous. I really want to start building that thing. And we just got some hurdles to get through at first, but I'm looking forward to diving into the Van Normus build content hardcore. So oh, that feels good. Oh, oh, oh. You guys ever massage your head and it just feels like the best thing in the world? Ooh. Mmm. Oh, that feels great. Oh. Herbal Essence commercial. Nice one, Data. Oh, that feels so good. Oh. Oh. I mean, like best times is when you go to like a hairdresser and they freaking, you know, give you the best shampoo that you ever had. And they're just sitting there. That feeling when they're like massaging your scalp and everything, like they're just massaging it, and then when they spray that water on your head and that feeling, that sensation when the water is hitting your scalp of your head. Oh my gosh. That's a feeling. I haven't even, that feeling of water, you know, shower water flowing on you feeling, which I haven't had in a long time since I've been living in a van. I miss that feeling. So that's definitely one of the things I want to hurry and build in Van Normus is a shower. I want to put a shower in there. And it's going to happen. I'm definitely putting a shower in that bad boy, man. That's like a priority. Better believe it. I've never put a shower into anything before, but I'm going to be putting a shower in that van. And it's going to be freaking glorious. Absolutely glorious. Oh, and I can't wait. That's going to be dope. The cool thing about it is I already got a shower system that I can get. I've seen a cheap shower system. There's a cheap solution for showering. Like if you have the shower space made, you know, like a wet space. Basically, you just want a wet area, right? Where you've got like this wet area where you can like have water and stuff and a drain and all that, right? Like splash proof, you know what I mean? But the cheap way, they've actually got this easy way where you could actually take a bucket, right? And fill the bucket up with whatever water you want. If you want hot water, you boil some hot water on your camp stove. If you want cold water, well, you just put your water that you have, you know, in the thing. Room temperature water, whatever you got. And then there's this like pump device that sticks in the water in the bucket. So it's like this device sticks in the water, and then it will actually suck the water. I'm not sure if you've got to pump the nozzle like this. They probably have manual and auto ones, but all I know is I've seen it, and it's got like a shower nozzle, like, you know, with the thing, and you put that other part in the water and it sucks the water. Basically it pumps the water out of the bucket into the shower, and you get to have like a proper shower. So dope, super easy. It's like the easiest solution if you want to have a shower on the cheap, right? You know, not worrying about trying to connect all the plumbing and piping and getting your tank and everything underneath and all that stuff. Like if you're just looking for a quick, easy way to have a shower, it exists. So as soon as I get the space laid out, like the whole shower little freaking section, you know, with the tiled section, or however I'm gonna do it, like I don't know, but as soon as I have that freaking space, holy crap, guys, I will be showering. And I've got to tell you, I cannot wait, man. That's going to be the happiest moment, and that's why I really like want to hurry and get into Van Norman's, because even if it's just like those type of little things like that, man, those little creature comforts, like being able to have a freaking shower. Some people might say it's not a creature comfort, it's like a necessity. But hey, if you lived in a van without one for long enough, you realize that it's not a necessity, it's actually kind of a luxury item. You know, you don't need to have a shower. You can clean yourself other ways. But it's nice to have a shower. It's probably the best way of all the ways to clean yourself. I mean, it's fun to soak in a bathtub sometimes. You know, just have that soak, just sit there, and like today, if you had cold, ice cold water, and you could just sit there and just soak inside there and just freaking relax, that'd probably be pretty dope. So, I don't think I'll put a bathtub in the van. I could, but I don't think I will. The amount of water I would need in order to fill that thing up wouldn't be worth it. You still got to remember you've got limited water in your vehicle. So your goal should always be is to use as little water as possible. Even if in the freaking if you had the shower set up like just the wet area where you could shower, freaking take a bottle of water on a summer day like this, hot day, well, spring, freaking just pour that bad boy over you. Oh, I could feel it. Oh, gosh, that feels so good. Oh, that is what I'm talking about. So I'm looking forward to that. That's one of the biggest things I want to do in Van Norman's, is just get that type of capability to have real proper showers in my van. And then the possibilities are endless once you've got that wet area. You got that wet area, then you got somewhere you can wash your clothes easily as well. You can wash your clothes, you can freaking, you know, hang your clothes up. So I'm gonna start looking around, man, and figure out. I just gotta find, like, I could probably find the, you know, shower area, like the room that you walk in. They probably even have portable ones, but you could probably find that area really cheap. Or I could probably even create my own wet area realistically. If I wanted to create it on the cheap, there's probably a cheap way to freaking create a wet area. Probably literally could just get a few tarps, freaking drape the tarps like in, like, you know, a little rectangle space, let the tarps hang, and then on the ground have well, like my plastic tub that I have in here that originally I was using to take baths with. But you have like a big one of those. You put a little hole in it, and you put a hole in your floor. Well, I've already choose one. I already got holes in the floor of that van. So line it up with one of those freaking holes, and just put a little tube that runs from the plastic, like silicone it so that it goes silicone to the with the bottom of the plastic tub and the floor of the van, silicone that all around, get in there, boom, instant shower. Just create a wet area in the back of the van. That's all you got to do. Maybe tile a little area in the back, even completely just tile it. Tile and tarps. I'm sure there's a way to do it on the cheap. Cause I want a big shower, and I'd love to have a big, comfortable shower, right? A big, nice, big, comfortable wet area. There's a way to do it. I'm gonna figure it out. If I do it right, my wet area could double as my stage area where I perform. Because I can make the whole back end, you know, do it in the back and make it so that it's all like black tiles or something like that, and black ground, and the whole thing black. The ideas are freaking flowing. It's the thing is like if you're building stuff yourself, you can come up with all kinds of cool ideas because you're the one building it. And now that, I got my build out of the way, my first build doing in here, I feel confident I could build anything now, really. Like I'm like, bring it, let's get it. That's how I feel. I'll throw it in the trash bag later. You can build the world, Faith. Hell yeah, Jada. Hell yeah. So we got about 30 minutes before I can access my water. There's no food in this shop at all. I did get some food last night. So I didn't get any water last night, stupidly. I should have got everything yesterday at the same time, but I was like, when you're watching your chinga chinga, because you've got repairs to your vehicles and all this stuff, you're like hesitant to buy anything, even if it's stuff that you need. You're like, I'll just stretch out this water as much as I can. And then you realize when the temperature is 36 freaking degrees Celsius, over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, you're sitting there and you're freaking melting. And so you're guzzling bottles of water down like it's freaking going out of style. And then you realize that, crap, yeah, I'm not going to be able to stretch this water at all. And suddenly you're down to your last bottle of water. And you're like, crap, yeah, I need water. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to freaking I'm looking forward to that, dude. I've freaking, I've got 2 cases of water coming. Well, they're 20 packs, so 40 bottles of water. Which you think you go, oh, 40 bottles of water. That should last you a while. Nope. 40 bottles of water will get me through this week. Literally. Especially with this heat. I'm gonna be drinking freaking 5 to 6 bottles of water a day. 5 to 6 bottles of water a day. Freaking. Then, I've got like my cleaning water and stuff for cleaning, washing my hands and bathing with all stuff. So, yeah, no, definitely don't have. That water ain't gonna last long. If I had the space in here to just pile up and get tons and tons of water in here, I would just do that. But I just don't have the space to do that. Man, once you start doing this with your head, it's hard to stop. It just feels so freaking good. Oh, like, oh my gosh. You guys take some time in your day and just massage your scalp. Life-changing. Like, just do it. Just do this. I promise it'll change your day. It'll change your day. Whew. It's funny, when you watch other people when they do their shop and stuff, and you see how they do their systems. Because everyone's got a system. You never realize that. You always think you're the only one with a system. But everyone has their little system. You can see their little system. And you go, oh, you got a system too. How cute. But like everyone has a system and stuff like that. But like, I just think like actually like when you freaking realize that your system arguably is probably the best system out there. Oh, if you live in a van. I'm talking about if you live in a van, right? Because if you live in a van, okay, you have to have a system. You need to have a smart system. Otherwise, you have chaos, and you're better off if you live in a van doing what I do. You guys have seen me do it a million times, and that is you freaking get your stuff, you put it away, you take it out of its packaging, you put it all away in your fridge and your freezer and your freaking shelves and everything. You put it all away nicely, so you've got space, and you got to stretch your space because you got limited space. So you stretch it all, you do that whole thing, and then that's how you freaking maximize your space and your time as well, because it saves you time later, and trash, because you end up with a bunch of freaking trash in your car if you don't do that as well. And that's the other big thing that you're constantly freaking looking for Every day in van life, you're trying to find a freaking trash, not even, sorry, not just a trash can. You're looking for dumpsters. That's what you're looking for. Because just like in your house, like for me, I find the best way to deal with my trash literally is the same way I would deal with it in a house. Like, you know, you've got your big garbage bags, you put your trash in your big garbage bags, and it's better if you got the big garbage bag, freaking put it up and throw it in a dumpster, right? Because you can't put those big bags into little trash cans and stuff. So that's my system. I like finding dumpsters. Everywhere there's a dumpster if you look for it. You can find the dumpsters if you look for it. I'm talking about dumpsters, the big metal ones. I'm not talking about the freaking little portable wheelie bin things, whatever they call them, trash bins or whatever. I'm talking about the dumpsters. You find the dumpsters, and then you freaking, that's the first thing you literally, I promise you, where you go, anywhere you go, you're constantly going, okay, got to figure out trash management. Where am I putting my trash, my garbage? Because you don't want to live with your garbage in your van longer than you have to, especially when you do everything in your van, if you know what I mean. You don't want it in there. So I look for dumpsters. I'm a dumpster searcher. Dumpsters are great because dumpsters, you can put any type of waste in them. You know what I mean? Because they're dumpsters. You have more options with dumpsters of what you can put in there and stuff, and it's easy and it's simple. And you know, put it in, done. You don't have to worry about trying to squish a bunch of trash in some little small trash can on a sidewalk or something stupid. It's not, doesn't work for van life, man. I mean, of course, if you got like just regular small trash, like, you know, like you ate McDonald's or something and you got like your Mickey D's trash bag, or I mean, like bag and burger wrappers or whatever. Sure, you can put those in a regular trash can like anybody else, but when you live in a van, you may have a certain other type of waste from other activities that may happen inside your vehicle. It's reality, guys. It's just facts. It's funny, I tell you, it's funny when you talk about like ones and twos and stuff, and like some people get really squirmish and weird about it. And it's like, bro, what? Are you special? Do you think you don't do a 1 and 2? Every human creature, no, every creature on this planet, probably every creature in the universe, because it's hard to imagine any creature, even if it's a Martian, gotta go to the toilet, even if it's coming out their mouth or their ears or somewhere. I'm sure everyone's got to go when they got to go. It'd be cool if you're in some type of advanced freaking machine, or you know, something. Maybe you can change your freaking waste into freaking fuel. That'd be dope. Like, eat all you want, be like, cool, just filling up the gas tank, literally, this will keep me going for 2 weeks and no waste. That'd be dope. Imagine if you never had to go to the toilet. Like, how much time would you save in your life if you didn't have to spend half of it pooping? We're going to the toilet every day. Freaking, oh crap, gotta go to the toilet again. Oh, there goes another freaking day, part of my day wasted on the freaking toilet. Like, if you didn't have to go to the toilet all the time. Oh, what to dream. Can it be a dream? Dana goes, I can imagine even Superman needs to go to the toilet every now and then. I don't know. Does he need to eat? I thought Superman didn't need to eat food. Am I mistaken? Doesn't Superman not need to eat? I'm pretty sure he's not. He doesn't need food. I'm pretty sure that Superman, he gets his energy, source of energy and everything is from the sun. So he doesn't need to eat food at all. He just if he eats it or drinks or whatever, it's just for the hell of it. You know, it's like, yeah, I'll partake in your human activity, but I'm pretty sure Superman doesn't eat. I'm pretty 100% sure that Superman does not require food. It's like just able to freaking, you know. But if he did have to use the toilet, yeah, it would be mental. Just imagine his waist would be like freaking, his waist would be freaking like weapons that you could use as weapons. Surely his waist must be harder than steel or something crazy. You take his poo and you throw it at someone and it freaking kills them. Or if you drank his pee, would you get superpowers? Right? These are questions. You don't know. They've never ever discussed it in any of the Superman movies or comics or cartoons or anything that I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't think they've ever discussed it. Can you get superpowers if you drink Superman's pee? What in in what world will I drink Superman pee? Data, if you knew that you could get superpowers from drinking Superman's pee, I bet you would do it. I would. It's like, hey, do the whole, like, I'll pretend like I'm drinking milk, which I don't like either, and just plug my nose and guzzle and not breathe it in. Superpowers. Hell yeah. I'd do it. I would drink Superman's pee if I knew for sure it would give me superpowers. I'd do it. I'd be like bottoms up, get freaking some ice in there, you know, maybe freaking mix it up with a seltzer. Maybe freaking put a little bit of, I'm just gonna put a little bit of this Kool-Aid in there, a couple packs of Kool-Aid in there, mix it all up, gets like, you know, get that aftertaste and at least get a little bit of that Kool-Aid taste in there, some sugar, get some Country Time lemonade, freaking put that in there, whatever it takes, man. It's freaking but it, you know, it might taste better chilled over ice as well. Anyways, go ahead and chill that freaking Kool-Aid. But then you got superpowers. Freaking bring it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Some of you guys probably drink pee for freaking other reasons. So don't even pretend. I know what goes on in some of your guys' bedrooms. There's some kinky stuff going on. Pee on me. Oh, we're all grown-ups. Calm down. Jeez. If anyone out there is like, oh my gosh, Faith did not just say that. Oh my gosh. Guys, we're grown-ups. We're allowed to talk about the S word. We can talk about things that go on in the bedroom. Every single person who is a grown-up, you can talk about the S word. It is fine. It is not a bad word, even though I say S word because I just do it because I don't want my freaking video ads to be limited, because YouTube likes to do that if you talk about the S word topic. I don't know why. You're grown-ups around here, but birds do it, bees do it, birds do it, let's do it, let's fall in love. I don't know that song, y'all know that one? Dun, 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 dun. Y'all know that one? Come on. Just being a grown-up, okay? I can talk about these things. Nicole goes, because YouTube is paranoid about being sued. Yeah, fair enough. There's always someone out there who wants to take offense to freaking, well, you can't talk about that. Even though it's part of human nature. Someone explained to me anyways. Okay, look, let's be real. Every creature on the planet, again, use the every creature on the planet thing as a freaking example, but dude, and I mean every creature on the planet, guess what? What's up, Joe? Welcome to the stream. Data goes, hey, I'm not judging Faith. Jazzy Crickets, Nicole. Yeah, I read the Nicole one. Get sued. Yeah, like seriously, you guys think about it. It's a crazy planet, right? Right? It's crazy, right? Every creature on the planet reproduces. In order to reproduce, you're gonna have to do a little bong chicka wow. You have to do it. You can't do it. Well, actually, there's some creatures who can have sex with themselves. Oh, I said this S word. Some creatures can freaking reproduce by themselves. They don't need the help. Like starfish. Am I right? It's starfish, right? Starfish don't need help. I think starfish could be like, yo, let's just have some kids. Like, what are you doing today? I don't know. Let's think about knocking out a few kids. Like you can, it's like if you freaking every kid. First of all, how did you end up on the planet? I'm just curious because you do realize someone had to do a bouncing and bomb for you to freaking end up on this planet. Women don't need help either. Jazzy, you still need to have sperm. This ain't the Bible. You ain't Mary. You ain't having a freaking magical freaking kid. Okay, you need some type of sperm to freaking get the party started. That sperm had to come from somewhere, and yeah. What's up, Spig? Spig goes, are we talking about bumping uglies? Yeah, I'm just explaining. I mean, I'm not talking about the act per se, but I'm just saying it's crazy how humans choose what things to get gross about. Like, you think about it, right? They get weirded out. Oh, you're talking about the S stuff. Oh my gosh, you can't say that. And it's the same thing. They like get funny about, oh, you're talking about going to the toilet. It's like, dude, why are you getting freaked out? Every single creature does these things. I just don't understand. It's funny. It's like, and people will decide when it's okay to talk about it. You can sit there and talk about two frogs getting it on. You know, these frogs, man, they were freaking getting it on, man. You haven't seen that. As soon as you talk about two humans getting it on, it's like, you can't talk about that. You can't say that out loud. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Oh my gosh, it's funny, dude. Kids these days, anyways, most kids, I don't know if you guys have watched a lot of freaking cartoons. The animation, the cartoons and stuff that exists these days, even adult shows that are supposed to be PG-13 or below. There is so much freaking S going on and all that kind of stuff. Like, kids know about it when they're freaking 6 or 7 now. Like, that's the reality. And they should. Why keep it a secret? It's not, like, seriously. Kids are born with certain body parts. They're gonna know. Like, explain to them so maybe you could actually prevent them from being 12 or 14 and suddenly finding them in a situation where they have a kid that they're not ready for, right? explain this stuff to them when they're younger. Say, yo, look, that tool that you got there, yo, it does more than just, you know, put some liquid waste out. You need to know that one day that tool could be basically you having to freaking have a bunch of kids running around that you did not want. That you would have to pay for the rest of your life, one way or the other. Sorry, guys. You do know I am a comedian, okay? Just go with it. Never said I was always funny, but hey, technically, I am a comedian. I laugh sometimes, even when I know it's not my best material. Maybe I laugh to keep myself from crying and feeling lonely inside. Data goes, I never had sex and I learned the hard way, which I now find was the right way. Is that because you're an android, Data? Is this like some type of Star Trek joke? Freaking, that's what you get for having a freaking android as a friend, guys. Everyone needs to have an android friend. I'm not talking about the android like your phone. I'm talking about the Data from Star Trek android. Nicole goes, I learned this 7 years old in the 70s. Now they are freaking out over sex, sex. I keep saying it. I've messed up this video. I might as well keep saying it now. I've definitely, they're not putting any ads on this video now. It's like, you said the S word like 5 times. 5 times. 5 times. No ads for you. No ads for you. Our advertisers don't want to advertise on your thing now because you said the S word 5 times. I just ruined it for myself. Oh my gosh, I'm being a grown-up. I'm talking about stuff that grown-ups should be allowed to talk about without being punished. Sig goes, I did too, but I was 10. That's not true, actually. I walked in on my parents when I was 14. Dad didn't miss a beat. Mom screamed. True story. Turtle says he's way too young for this conversation. Data. Hey, there was an episode where I got laid just saying I think I kind of. Yeah, was that when he got that human chip? For a while, he had the superhuman emotion chip, and even was crying and stuff, and was all emotional and stuff. Was that episode, Data? See, Nicole, that's what parents should do. Went to your mom and asked about it when you were 7. She told you everything. That's how it should be, dude. Like, it's funny. It's like, why try to pretend like your kid is not equipped with the ability to do these things eventually? Like, every human should just know about it. It should be like chickens when they're born. Chickens know that let's say birds. Chickens are probably the worst example, but maybe chickens need to know. They know how to lay eggs. You're a chicken. This is what you're going to do. This is your goal in this life. You're freaking put here for this reason. Being able to reproduce is just the way it is, boys and girls. And if you happen to have a little fun in the process of doing said activities, hey, we all need to have a good time on this planet. I heard someone wise say, you're here for a good time, not a long time. I'd rather like, you know. Okay, let's change this topic. It's gonna get really awkward. I can't even say the things I really want to say freely without it being like, Yeah, YouTube's definitely not enjoying putting any ads whatsoever on this video at all. Completely ruined it, Faith. When my kids ask me questions, I say to them, well, what do you think that means? And then go from there. LOL, normally I was way off field. Swig goes, I have 4 chickens, hens better mousers than cats. Oh, really? Didn't know that. That's interesting. May I get a hen for the van? Keep the freaking... Hopefully all the rats are gone, but just in case, you know. Hey, get a hen. Why do you got a hen in your van, Faith? Mouse protection. Hello. 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 Do you see any mouse in my van? No, it's actually pretty mouse free. Can you say hen? My dad jumped off the bed. My virgin ears. Better a hen than a rooster. Chickens attract mice, Faith. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Yeah, they gang up on mice and rats. They are ruthless. I like that. Hell yeah, man. I just need to get some chickens and freaking... So basically, when I get my land, because that is a goal, guys. I do want to get my own land. What you're telling me is I need to have a bunch of chickens, roosters, hens, and stuff just all across my property, and I won't have any mice. So I'm gonna let my freaking chickens be free range. Boom. No mice, because they're free range chickens. Plus it's better for them, I heard, than keeping them all cooped up in a cage. Some mice protection and better, healthier eggs with more omega because they're free range. Boom. You're welcome. Kookaburra catch huge rats. I used to have a former fighting rooster. It attacked every second I was around. Damn, that's crazy. Chickens only attract mice if their feed isn't packed away. Oh, that makes sense, Nicole. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Oh my gosh. Now I'm just addicted to freaking keep massaging my scalp like this. It's so freaking good. Oh. So what I'm gonna do is, so once I get my water, which will happen in about 15-20 minutes, I'm just gonna let it get less crowded over there. It's about 15-20. I'll tell them I'm here. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get my water and stuff. I'll load up all my water in the car and all that. And then we will cook our dinner. We'll cook some dinner. Well, it's actually my lunch and my dinner because I haven't had dinner or lunch yet. I haven't had anything properly. I've munched on some popcorn today. I've actually had 2 bags of popcorn, which I actually haven't had popcorn in a while. But I had a couple bags of popcorn. I had some cookies, of course. It's not the healthiest freaking way to eat. And I drank like 4 bottles of water. My last 4 bottles of water. And I had like 2 or 3 OJs. So for dinner tonight, what I'm going to have though, which I'm super excited about. Oh wait, what am I? Yep, I'm having pizza for dinner tonight. Before I have the pizza, before I have the pizza, I gotta fry up some bacon. I'm gonna fry up some bacon. I've got some bacon, which I didn't buy. I didn't buy bacon, guys. I didn't pay for the bacon. It's a long story. Oh, forgot to get... So what happened was I ordered yesterday, like I said, I ordered some food. They did the direct-to-boot thing. And they freaking... gave me the wrong order. Like part of my order was there, part of it was not, and part of it was some other person's order. So there's like 5 or 6 packs of strawberries, 5 or 6 packs of freaking blueberries. There was strawberries, there was blueberries, and then so it was a weird thing. It was like this bag, right? It had tons of blueberries, tons of strawberries, and bacon. Like, oh, let's just go really healthy here. We got 5 or 6 packs of blueberries, 5 or 6 packs of strawberries, and a pack of bacon. So that wasn't my order. I didn't order that stuff. The thing with food, I don't know if you guys know this anyway, so especially probably even more so because of COVID, but even before COVID in general, food safety. If they give you the wrong order with food like that, like raw fruits and freaking bacon or like any food, if they give you food, they cannot take it back because they don't know what you did with it. It's not like they can take it back and then put it back on the shelf. They literally are going to throw it away. This is something you guys should know, because if you don't know this, you think you're doing this great noble thing. You're like, I'm going to take this back because I didn't pay for this. As long as you didn't get charged for it, you don't need to take it back. If you got charged for it, you should call them. Don't bother driving out there. Go online on the chat or send them an email or call them, whatever you got to do. But don't go make the drive back thinking you're doing the right thing and you're being noble. I'm like, I'm going to go back and take this to them so they know that they gave me the wrong order and blah, blah, blah. The moment that got in your car and you drove to your house away from that place, from that very moment, they cannot take that food back and sell it. It's perishable, it's risk, there's a risk involved. They don't know how long it's been out for. They don't know if you've tampered with it. They don't know anything. It would be unsafe for them to sell food that left their store and was brought back. They can't sell it. Now, if someone tries to sell it, you bring it back and be like, oh, hey, I bought this you guys gave me this bacon and this stuff, this cold, perishable food, and it's not mine, I didn't pay for it. They're just going to go, well, most places will literally tell you, just keep it. We can't do anything with it. They can't sell it. Same with fast food places. And those fast food places, you probably have had it happen a million times. Fast food places are doing the right thing. If you go and say, hey, this ain't my order. I didn't order this. They'll be like, oh, okay, what did you order? And they'll go like, I got the cheeseburgers and the chicken sandwich and blah, blah, blah. And they'll go, oh, okay, yeah, sorry, we messed up. So you'll be like, here, you want this back? And if they take it back, you're stupid for giving it to them. Don't even offer to give it back unless they want it as proof or something that they really did mess up your order, right? Because legally, they can't sell it now. It's not like they can take it back and give it to someone else. They literally will throw that crap out. They can't use it. They can't sell it. They will throw it out, or maybe they'll put it back in the back and one of them might eat it on a snack or something later on the DL. But they throw it out. They toss it. They can't sell it. This is something that everyone should know. I think a lot of people don't know this. They can't sell it. Now, if you got toilet paper, right? Like a non-food item, right? Toilet paper. Freaking diapers, freaking dish detergent, washing powder, freaking that kind of stuff on the flip side, then you can take that back, because that stuff they technically can resell that stuff. Whether or not during COVID that they would want to is a different story, because during COVID technically most places, again, once it leaves their store, they're not doing refunds. I know a lot of places that aren't taking refunds right now because of COVID. They're like, it's gone. Once it's gone, it's gone. We can't take it back. We don't want to risk COVID, whatever. It's gone. So, but just so you know, important thing for you guys to freaking know. Thank you, Jazzy and Data. I see you guys plugging the donations and the links there if you guys want to donate and stuff. Thank you for posting that. And thank you Data, for posting the like and subscribe and all that stuff. I appreciate you guys proactively posting that stuff on there to help get others to yeah, support the channel in various other ways. So thank you guys, I really appreciate it. That's dope. But yeah, like, so I bet there's a lot of you who've done it. I promise you, I should do a whole video on this, because I promise you I promise you, look, I've done it. Until I realized, because before I owned my own restaurants, I didn't know this stuff either, really, right? But when I owned my own restaurants, I understand food safety. I had to take food safety courses and all this stuff, right, to understand the proper things that you need to do, legalities and all of that when running a food establishment and how it all works, right? You can't, as soon as that stuff leaves, it's Dunskies. You can't take it back and sell it. Anyone who's doing that is dodgy. There's dodgy places out there who try to do it. I promise you. I promise you, they'll do it. They are not supposed to, but they'll, those places, they'll try to get away with it, right? But legitimate places, they know the law. They're tossing it. It's going in the garbage, dude. Doesn't matter if it's a supermarket, doesn't matter if it's freaking Mickey D's, freaking Burger King, freaking Carl's Jr., freaking In-N-Out Burger, freaking Pizza Hut, Domino's, freaking White Castle, freaking California Pizza, freaking... It doesn't matter where it is, okay, is what my point is. It doesn't matter. Every single place, guys, it's just the way it is. So that's why most places will tell you, and you think, oh, wow, I scored free food. Nah, you didn't really. They messed up, and they had no choice but to just let you might as well keep it. It's like that attitude. Well, you might as well just keep it because we messed up, and we can't sell this food now. We're going to just toss it in the garbage bin, so you might as well eat it. I've had that happen times, but sometimes when they've messed up my order, because like I'm a really finicky eater, I'm very picky, I can't eat what they've done. Like they've given me a Big Mac or something, for example, and I don't like mayonnaise or Big Mac sauce, white sauce, things like that. Or they give me a chicken burger and it has mayo on it. I'm like, oh, that would have been so dope if it didn't have mayo, but I can't eat it either because it has stuff on it I don't like. So I usually give it back to them when they tell me. A lot of times I'll look in the bag and I'll see what's in there and I'll be like, ugh. Because sometimes you won't go back anyways, right? Am I right? Am I right? It depends on the situation. Sometimes you wouldn't even want to go back. Faith, you don't like mayo? No, I don't like mayo, Data. I know. I don't like tartar sauce. I don't like freaking carbonara. I don't like any white sauces. I like Twinkie white cream filling, though. I like vanilla icing on a cake as well. I actually even like white chocolate. I don't dislike it. Usually white chocolate, I never even noticed that white chocolate is even in the chocolate mix of the 3 chocolates that usually accompany it. But it's there, and I'm just like, doesn't bother me. But yeah, like, oh, and I like the glaze that, unlike, Krispy Kreme donuts, that glaze and stuff. And bonbons, Cinnabons, that cream, Okay, so, yeah, so yeah, like, there's times where you might actually want to go ahead and be like, you know what? I think I will freaking just go ahead and like not even bother. Like you're not worried about it. Like you're like, I don't even care that they gave me this because I freaking made out like a bandit. Because what you ordered and what you got, it might have been way better what you got anyway. So you're like, man, I won. This is great. But there's times where you will get stuff and you'll be like, oh man, why'd they give me this crap? Like I can't eat this at all. This is crap, right? And those times are the times when you're like, no, I'm good. Y'all just take it back. I've had that happen. What's up, Mask? Yeah, I'll be like, they're surprised too. You already see their face when you give it, when they say you can have it, and you're like, no, I'm good. You keep it. They don't know what to do. They're like, Because usually most people just keep it, right? Most people who aren't finicky eaters, like most people aren't super finicky when it comes to a burger. Like most people can have no problem with mayo and stuff like that. They'll just eat the burger, right? Or they might think in their head, oh, I guess I could just take this bun off here and take the meat and scrape the mayonnaise off and still eat it. Or, you know, they might think stuff like that, right? But I tell you right now, me personally, there's many times where I'm like, nah, I don't want it. I'm good. And I've given it back to them, and their face is like, oh, you sure? Because they just got to now go and throw it in the trash can. And they're like, you sure you don't want it? It's free. I'm like, no, I'm good. It's not what I wanted. And I don't like that. So no. And they're like, oh, okay. They look disappointed. They think you're a weirdo. It's like, dude, if I wanted a Big Mac, I would have ordered a Big Mac. Marzipan. Svig, what is marzipan? Svig, German treats. Ah, German, is it? Well, I lived in Germany. I don't remember marzipan. I mean, I was 8. So maybe that's why. I was 8, 9, 10, 11. What? I think I lived there from 8 to 11. All right, we need to get us some freaking something to munch on before dinner, because dinner's still like an hour away at least. There's too much action happening around here for me to cook in the parking lot just yet. I gotta wait till they close. They close at 6 today because it's a holiday. Normally they'd close at 9 on a Monday, but because it's Queen's birthday here in Australia land, or at least in Queensland it is. I think every state has Queen's birthday on a different day. But so yeah, today's might as well, for argument's sake, be like a Sunday. And so they close at 6. So I like to cook when the parking lot clears out and they close, parking lot clears out. Then I can cook in the parking lot, do my thing, you know, kind of have my, you know what I mean? So I like doing that. So I'll have my dinner in about an hour. Well, I'll start cooking my dinner in about an hour. I'm gonna have pizza and stuff. But before then, so we need a little snack. So I guess it's time for another bag of popcorn, another one, another one, another one, and an OJ. So that's what we're gonna do. So let me go back here. Popcorn. Ooh. And OJ. So I'm going to be frying up bacon. I'm going to fry up bacon. I'm going to fry up bacon because I got to use up this bacon. Like, I wouldn't have bought the bacon. I don't really eat much bacon anymore. I love bacon, but I just don't eat it much anymore. But because it was free, I'm like, yeah, I'll eat it. So I'm going to fry up the bacon. And then I'm going to chop up the bacon. And then I've got some turkey meat that I made last night. I made turkey burgers last night, and I saved a piece of the turkey for my pizza today. So I'm going to crumb that up, put that on the pizza. And then I'm going to put salami on it. And like 3 or 4 different types of cheese. For now, I have popcorn. If you guys go watch my previous videos, when I lived in my apartment, because I had the same situation where I didn't have an oven there. and I had to make pizza in a frying pan. It's very doable. Most people don't realize it, but you can do it. So you can watch that video to see how to do it. On a hot day, popcorn tastes like hot, fresh popcorn. It's amazing. Like, I feel like freaking this is freshly popped popcorn right now. So good. Now, because I'm in my van at the moment, I won't be making my homemade famous crust, which I spent years perfecting my recipe for my pizza. I'm gonna be starting with a base that some other brand made, but they're a good brand. They actually make a pretty decent pizza for what it is. I'm gonna cheat and use that because I haven't just gotten like flour and yeast and sugar and all these things I would need to store in here to make my homemade crust. Vegetable oil, freaking blah blah blah, all the different ingredients I use. Olive oil, and a bunch of secret ingredients that I'm not sharing. But for anyone who wants to know basic pizza crust, you only need 3 ingredients. My pizza crust has way more ingredients than that. I miss my restaurant. Oh. I always wanted to franchise my brand because my food is just so good, guys. You ask anyone who's ever been to my restaurants, they'll tell you. I had a kernel. So yeah, but it's gonna be a really good pizza. And just because you're in a van doesn't mean you can't have a home cooked pizza that freaking tastes really awesome. I'm gonna show you guys how to pimp up a basic pizza and make it that much better. I'll show you guys. That's coming up, so stay tuned. Keep it locked and loaded. Then one day, I'll make a completely homemade pizza from using my restaurant recipe, which I won't share with you guys when I make it. But, you know, I'll tell you how to make a basic pizza crust. A good one. Better than Domino's. And some of you guys are saying, yeah, that's not hard to do. I don't know, Domino's crust is not too bad. This hits the spot. This is the best time of the day right now, man. When it comes around 5 p.m., when it's summer and spring and stuff, this time of the day where it's just nice and cool, it starts getting nice and cool, the breeze starts feeling good. They have Domino's in Oz. Yeah, Data, they do. Tons of them. Tons. They're freaking mental over here. They're everywhere, Data. They're every freaking where. They're everywhere, Data. Nah, they don't have Papa John's. I wish they did. They don't got Papa John's. But they did have Little Caesars for a while in Sydney. Y'all probably heard me talk about this many times because it annoys me that the dude, I met the owner, freaking, he had the first store in Sydney of Little Caesars. He got the franchise rights to open up Little Caesars over here in Australia, and he messed it up. I don't know why. Why you put all your eggs in one basket, bro? He opened them all up in the Sydney area, in the same Sydney area, mind you. Like they were all like just in this little small area. I get why you did it, because distribution is easier to manage. You got to have you set up your main distribution hub to cater to those. You know, I get it. I looked into all this stuff myself because I was freaking attempting to franchise my own restaurant brand and stuff. So I've done the homework on all that. I get it. I know why he did it. Makes sense, but it doesn't. He'd been better off freaking having open one store in each of the major cities, or not even the major cities. A lot of stores do better in the burbs. Like Carl's Jr. did that when they came over here. Carl's Jr. opened up in the burbs. The first store they opened was like in New South Wales, dude, like in the regional area of New South Wales, like Central Coast. It wasn't even in Sydney. But that's the way to do it, man. Knowledge. And think about who's coming to buy your food. What economical group are you targeting? Your demographic and you know, certain economic, where do you have the most competition, you know, and stuff like that. Certain areas are smarter, man. If you're the only game in town, you know, or you have less competition, you open up in the heart of the big city, you competing against everybody and their mama. And if you got a superior brand name recognition, you know, you can probably get away with it. But, you know, if you're opening somewhere no one knows who you are and what you're about, you know, your average Aussie, unless they've been to the States, they don't know what Little Caesars is, unless they've seen it in a movie or something. So yeah, man, that guy had a super opportunity, because he could have went head to head with Domino's over here, easily freaking been an alternative that people would have went for. Freaking messed it up. Because Little Caesars is better than Domino's. Everybody knows. Everybody knows that Little Caesars is better than Domino's. Let's not get it twisted. Let's not pretend like we don't know that Little Caesars is better than Domino's. Tell me, anybody in the stream right now that thinks Domino's is better than Little Caesars, tell me right now, because I don't think anyone would ever make that statement. There's no way. Well, Aussie, unless you lived in Sydney, you won't know what Little Caesars is. So no one outside of Sydney, because Little Caesars didn't make it out of Sydney because of freaking mismanagement. The Fruity Pebble dude who freaking just completely messed it up. So annoying too, dude. So annoying. I drove all the way down. I remember when freaking Little Caesars first opened, I just freaking drove all the way down specifically to go to Little Caesars. I drove like 12 hours, guys. 12 hours. Just to have Little Caesars when it first opened. And I would have drove 12 hours to go to Five Guys that just opened up, grand opening in Penrith, which is in New South Wales, different state from where I'm in. And I would have freaking drove 12 hours to be in that line to go there, but there's lockdowns. the state's in lockdown and there's COVID. And anyone who's been to Five Guys knows that Five Guys doesn't have drive-thrus. Well, you don't even have to have been there to know. I've never been to Five Guys. Surprisingly, I know I'm the only American who's probably never been to Five Guys, but they don't have drive-thrus. Five Guys don't do drive-thrus. They don't have drive-thrus. Little information some of you guys will probably find surprising. So you got to go inside. So when the Penrith, they showed it on the news, man. When Five Guys open, crazy line, crazy queues. It seemed like anything when it first opens in Australia. Everyone's curious. Everyone's, you know, they might have heard the name or in a movie or somewhere. You know, they're familiar with American culture here because, you know, like all of our TV shows and movies and all that stuff show over here. Like literally 97% of everything you see on TV or in the movie cinemas is stuff from back home in the States that they show here. Everyone knows our culture, right? So it's like people know what probably Five Guys is, right? They probably heard of it. They might not know or experienced it, but they might have heard of it. So they're like curious. They're curious. Oh, Five Guys. Oh, American burger place. Oh, let's check it out. Just like when Krispy Kremes first came here. It was long queues. It was madness again. Another freaking F up. They messed it up. How do you mess up rolling out freaking Krispy Kreme? Now Krispy Kreme is just sitting there dodgily in the back of freaking 7-Elevens. A lot of times look like it's been sitting there all day. And it's just gross. Everyone's freaking getting their, you know, and touching all the donuts and stuff. Like it's just it's gross. Ever since Krispy Kreme ended up in 7-Eleven, I've been like, nah, you know what? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I don't need any freaking what am I freaking saying? Any freaking Krispy Kreme. And I'm that person who's addicted to Krispy Kreme. I'm that person that every time I go to Krispy Kreme, I buy a dozen. And I get them fresh. And I get them when they're hot, coming off the thing. And I'm like, nom, 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 nom. And I'm freaking eating a whole box of them by myself, dog. Data goes, Five Guys seriously does use all fresh ingredients. They don't even have a freezer. I know, Data. That's what I want to experience, man. I heard that. That's what I want to experience, man. Like, I'm thinking Five Guys is going to be like In-N-Out Burger. That's what I'm thinking it's going to be like an In-N-Out Burger experience. You know, really just a real burger. But Five Guys over here is expensive. I don't know how much it is back home. Oh, you work there, Data? Oh, okay. How much is Five Guys back home in the States? Is it cheap or expensive? Because over in Australia, to get a burger, fries, and a drink, it's like $30. All right, well, $30 Australian. So, what, $25 US? Probably, roughly. Which, fast casual, that's what you expect to pay, like for a gourmet burger, like fast casual dining. That's what you expect to pay, you know, you know, you're gonna pay more for that. Plus, the thing about Five Guys I like is you get an unlimited amount of toppings that you can choose. They don't charge you for each topping. They've got a big list of toppings and condiments and things that you can put on your burger, and they don't charge you for it. You like, you go to Mickey D's if you want lettuce and tomato or bacon or extra cheese or any of these things, or barbecue sauce, where they charge you for all that stuff that you want to put on there. Five Guys, they just got this whole list of stuff, and it's like, yo, just have whatever you want. It's dope. Five Guys is actually expensive. Okay, Nicole, so that's everywhere then. Okay, cool. Five Guy fries are the bomb. I can't wait to try them. Expensive kind of, but way less than that. But they have free extra toppings. Yeah, that's what I mean, Dave. Yeah, they got the free extra toppings. They do free refills, but I think everyone does free refills these days. Pretty much all the big guys do. Mickey D's, Burger King, you know, everyone does the free refill game. if you're going to eat in the store, I don't know anybody who's wanting to dine in the stores these days of COVID. That's why I would have, even if I was in New South Wales and I could have went to the grand opening because of COVID, because you had to see the lines, it was madness, right? Because of COVID, I've been like, you know what? I think I'm good. I think I'm just gonna have to visualize and imagine what it's gonna taste like because I'm not going there. Yeah, yum, yum, yum. Yeah, grilled mushrooms and grilled onions. Yeah, and they give away free peanuts. Yep, 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 yep. Mmm. Y'all making me even hungrier. Hold on, guys. I gotta push the button on my app to let them know I'm here so that they can bring out my freaking water and stuff here shortly. I'm gonna have to go meet them in a second. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. It'll probably buffer for a second, so hang in there. Yeah, guys. So I'm actually, I've clicked the button to let them know that I'm here and stuff now. So that's all done. I clicked the one where it says like I'm 15 minutes away and stuff. So I clicked that one so that way they get 2 notifications. Because last time I was here last night, they were like, "Oh, we didn't get the notification." They were like getting ready to close, dude. It was like 6, and I had this voice in my head was like, "Go in there and check, because something's not right." Because they usually bring it out, and if I didn't, I would have freaking missed out on getting my groceries last night. So, all right, I'm gonna get ready. That means go get parked in my usual space. I have my little place that I like to park where I do my little cooking at and freaking, get my groceries, throwing them out and stuff. So let me go ahead and move there. Now that the sun's gone down, I can move over there and get all set up. So let's do that. Drive over there. It's exciting. Ah, I'm so excited to be getting ready to have freaking dinner. I can't wait. Looking forward to it. I'm starving like Marvin in the desert. Especially when you're making your favorite things, right? Which is like pizza. Alright, so I'm gonna park here. Boom, just like that. I always like to be careful where I'm parked at because these trees and the birds. One of my biggest fears being underneath there and the bird be like, you know what? I'm just gonna poo on you. Alright, so I'm gonna have to walk over and get my groceries in a sec because I don't like parking. There is a like parking space you can park and they bring it to the car and put it in your trunk of your car. But I don't like them doing that because, I don't want them going in the trunk of my van and stuff and whatever. It's my home. So I just go up there. I'm like, hey, I'm Faith. Give me my basket of food. And I take it and I push the shopping cart back here. And yeah. And then I freaking what am I saying? And then I freaking put my food away myself. So I'm gonna do that in a second. I click it and go ahead. I'm gonna do it earlier, a little bit earlier today, so they don't be messing up. Talking about our notifications ain't working. We sorry we shut up. Matter of fact, I might call them just to make sure. Even there's too many cars over there. I do not want to go inside. And yesterday I had to go inside. It defeats the whole purpose. Like if I have to go inside, I might as well go inside and do my own shopping too. It's like right now, I'm still kind of like, okay, because the cases here are low, allegedly, because really, who knows, right? I'll go into stores and stuff if I have to. But I'll just wear like 2 or 3 masks. I'll plan ahead. I'll have 2 or 3 of these bad boys on. Freaking, I don't care if it's sticking out this far, man. I'll wear as many masks as I have to. I want to get. They got some cool plastic ones I've seen. There's, you know, these shields. You remember at first they had the doctors had these ugly shield ones and they look ugly. I've seen some cool futuristic ones that come across your face and they're like close fitting and they look like Mars helmets. Like, you know, when you watch space movies and they got like these fancy looking space helmets or something, and they look dope. I want to get something like that, dude. I will freaking, then I'll be like, I'll walk anywhere because I feel like I've got that protection, that extra protection. I'll probably still wear a mask underneath too, but I don't care. I'll start thinking about that stuff. I'll still social distance and stuff. Even if I have that mask on, I'll still play the game. But yeah, because I don't think I'm taking the vaccine personally. That's me. Maybe when they do second gen or third gen, when they finally tweaked it so that it's actually perfecto and people ain't freaking dying from it and stuff or ending up with neurological damage or freaking um, getting blood clots and inflammation of the heart and all these other things I've heard happening and stuff. You get to second or third gen. Come see me when you're on third, matter of fact, third or fourth gen. Everybody knows. Look at the C8 Corvette. That's like C8, 8th gen. Look how great it is now. It's freaking perfect. Wait till 8th gen. You know you're getting something special. Yeah, Nicole, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, those like space helmet looking things, man, they're dope. That's what I'm gonna get, man. They look fashionable, like they look trendy, man. Like they look like you rock that and you look dope. Like even though it's like for COVID, but it looks cool. You're like, man, I can actually wear this and it looks dope though. It's like, you know, it looks better than just, like, I mean, those ones are dope. I freaking want to like get, and it just looks actually kind of cool. The cool thing about me is I do not give a f what people think. You know what I mean? Like if I'm walking outside and stuff, I'm not worried if they think, "Oh my gosh, you're wearing a freaking Mars helmet to protect from COVID." I'm like, "Yeah, yep, just yep." And I've got my freaking Starship Voyager parked out front to protect me and fly me back home to safely too. Data goes, Faith is wearing a shirt that looks like it's sponsoring something. What is it? So, Data, of all my talents and skills, I'm also a pro bowler. 10 pin bowling. I am so dope. I am very good. Okay, I'm out of practice right now. I haven't actually bowled in a while. But before all this stuff happened, I used to practice regularly every day. Bowling, 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 bowling. Big part of my life. I love bowling. I'm super good in bowling. And so at one stage, I was a staffer for Columbia 300 over here. And these are other sponsors. And this actual APBA is my own thing I started, Australian Professional Bowlers Alliance. And Aspley is the name of a bowling center that I was part of their team, Aspley, and they were one of my sponsors as well. That's where I'd go and do all my training and stuff. Like, in their bowling center, that's where I would bowl and practice and whatever. Um, and then another sponsor at one time, Jets Airport, uh, one, uh, another, yeah, Aspley Bowl. So that's this one here. Another one. Um, Another sponsors over here. There's other tire. Yes. And this is my brand. So this shirt though, this bowling shirt, these shirts I'm wearing are my own clothing brand, like manufactured my own bowling shirts brand. I have my own bowling shirt, sports shirts brand. And when I say brand, I mean actual clothing manufactured by my own people, my own company, my own people that work on me. I buy the material and everything. I have a seamstress. I have a actual sublimator who does all the print stuff on white material. This starts out as just white special material fabric that is UV resistant, has all these special traits, good for sweat and all this stuff. So it's actual proper good quality stuff. And this is my own design and everything. I design everything myself. I designed all this. This is all my designs. Every shirt that you guys see me when I'm wearing my bowling shirts every day, they're my designs made by my people, completely 100% my brand, which is Vertivian, which is this logo down here, which you'd also see back here, the back of my neck, at the top of my shirt. So that's my logo. You guys have probably seen it on my websites and places. So yeah, guys, not like this is not just merch that like YouTubers make and some company overseas somewhere freaking makes it. No, this is my actual manufactured 100% by my people with my freaking patterns that I have designed. All this is my design that they make. And my goal was to push it and sell it and do it around the world, like have my merch, like my brand out there everywhere of my bowling shirts and stuff like that. But it just took up a lot of time, and then all this stuff happened, and it's a lot harder than you think, to do this stuff. It's time consuming, and because there's other people involved in the whole creation of this, I have to liaison for them. But it's made 100% here in Australia. My people are not overseas. These are people who literally I go and see. I'd be like, this is what I need done. Da 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 da. So yeah, legit. I hate to say this. Data goes, I don't mind losing to her. I hate to say this, but yeah, you probably lose to me. I am really good. I am very good. I have bowled 19 perfect games. My average is always over 200 plus. I am freaking the bomb. Okay, I'm out of practice now though, so yeah. But I was still, it's like riding a bike. Give me a freaking week to get back in shape and I'll freaking whip anyone's butt. I would like to challenge you to a game sometime if you get back to the States. I would love to. I would love to bowl for all you guys. It'd be so much fun. Just as long as you guys know we're just having fun. The experience would be awesome. I can kick her butt at table hockey, though. Yes, you can, Dana. I suck at table hockey. You could beat me with one eye closed and one arm behind your back. I am not good at it. It's kind of weird because I used to play it. We used to have a table tennis table growing up, man. But I was never that great. My dad used to be freaking super good. Holy crap, dude. Actually, my dad and mom were good. I wasn't in their lead. That's not my game. That's not my one. That's not my game. So growing up, for sports, my thing, I'm an athlete. So running, I ran track and field, so 100-yard dash, 200-yard dash, 400 relay, hurdles, long jump, high jump. I did all that stuff. I played basketball. I was really good at basketball and bowling. These are my sports right there. also riding BMX. I was a freestyle BMX rider. I was super good. I was sponsored. So I'm an athlete. I'm actually one of those kind of athletes that I'm good. The things that I do, my sports, I'm good at. Like I'm one of those multiple good at sport people. You know, some people are only good at one sport, like they're baseball, but they can't play anything else. I have multiple sport things that like I'm good at. These are my sports. If you freaking put me in some other sports, like they're not my sports. Actually, I was okay. I never played um like I played messing around. You know, like when you just have your friends and you play like uh touch football or stuff like that. Things like that or tag football. Like I had friends that used to play stuff like that. I'm actually really good at stuff like that because I've got good hand-eye coordination and I'm fast, right? I don't know how fast I am now because I've eaten a lot and I'm out of shape, but I'm an athlete, right? I've always been an athlete my entire life. So there's just things I'm good at. But I'm an athlete. I'm good at the things I'm good at though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, again, I would never say I'm good at table tennis or golf or freaking swimming or water polo or probably even baseball. I wouldn't even say I'm good at softball or baseball. Even though I mean, I can play it as an athlete. You can play these things. They're just not they might not be the thing you're dominant at. They're not like I would never go up against someone and say, "Yeah, come on, let's play baseball." I'll freaking nah. I can play it because I'm an athlete, but it's not my strength. Strong suit. That's the word to use. I'm sweating like hell. I put all my windows up because I'm getting ready to go and get this order. Well, I almost put all the windows up. Forgot this one. All right, let me go get this order, guys. Let me go press this button so that if anything goes pear-shaped, I've got time to freaking go in there and get them to bring it out. So, hold on. I gotta go and get my stuff. Let's see how they go today. Let's see if they freaking be like, our notifications aren't notifying, so. So I do not want to have to go in there again. I can't think of anything worse than having to go into a store when you don't want to during COVID. Defeats the whole purpose of curbside delivery. We'll put it in your trunk for you. Well, when our notifications work, we're just not notifying. All right, I'll be black. right, I'm back. They actually this time had it sorted. Good job. And to be fair, yesterday was the only time that they ever messed up like that, to be fair. I mean, they did mess up on delivery once, but that's different. That's a whole different story. But as far as like the direct to boot thing, the car thing, you know, trunk, curbside delivery, blah 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 blah, they only messed up one once. All right, so I got my water and stuff over there. You guys can probably see it. Can you guys see that? So that's my water and stuff there. So I'll put it back here. You should be able to see me. I'll do it like that. So you should be able to see me enough. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to put my stuff away. Alright. I want to move this. I want to remove this seat. Like, I think this seat, I don't have a use. I mean, it helps to protect the battery, so I kind of think I need to keep it there. But I could probably build something that could protect the battery too. But I don't know. Guess who? All right. All right, so let me get this sorted. Gonna sneeze. Oh, I messed it up. I hate when I mess up my sneezes. Damn it. All right. So we got trash bags. Always need them. Always a staple. These are Glad Tough Stuff. They're really good. I'm always glad when I get them. So my little process, I just open it up like this, and then pump it out. Three-pack of wet wipes. These are standard things every time I have to get them. But these are the best brands. You guys watch me in the thing. I keep telling you guys, even though these cost a little bit more, these Courage, freaking Simply Water, 99% water baby wipes. They're really moist, like hold a lot of moisture, like some wipes that are really dry. These are freaking the bomb. They're really good. I highly recommend them. Yes, they cost more, but you get what you pay for. In this instance, it's true. They really are worth the extra cost, especially if you live in a van and you take baby wipe showers quite often. These work a treat because they're super wet and moist, dude. They hold a lot of water. Definitely worth it. So again, open up the packaging. And I strategically like to buy stuff that is prepackaged so that I feel that it's protected from the yuckiness of the outside world. Yes, I have OCD. I am not ashamed of it. Okay, I didn't realize I bought more forks. Oh, these are knives. Right. I did buy knives. I want the knives for the golden child. Yeah, if you didn't see that movie, you have no idea what I just did, and you think that was weird. I get it. Anyways, I bought knives. Again, same technique. Pop it open. I'm gonna put these up here. Put these up here somewhere, darling, so they can be safe. Got the knives. Okay, knives done. And because I did my food shop last night, everything in this shop has anything to do with food whatsoever, except for 2 6-packs of OJ and 2 20-packs of that new water. That is super good stuff. These are on special. That's why I wanted to get a few more of these, because they were only $2 and I want to say 85 cents, I think, for the 6-pack. And normally these are $3.70 for them. So when things are on sale like that, you gotta freaking take advantage of it. Am I right? Am I right? Plus, I think this might be the best OJ you can get. It's Golden Circle. It's really good stuff. And these are little 200 ml boxes, which I like because they're little small ones. So, you can have a little snack of a drink if you want without having to bust out the whole 600 ml, 32 fluent ounces or whatever size, you working within your neck of the woods. But yeah, these taste good. So again, I get stuff that's packaged that I know it comes packaged in a good way, and then I freaking open said packaging. Boom, boom, boom. Got a technique for everything, and take that out like that. So I got technique, so I'm never actually touching the physical product. And then I drop and release. I'm gonna put it on the bench. Boom, just like that. Another pack. Normally when I drop these, I have to drop them on the floor because I don't have room on my bench because I've got all my food and stuff that I'm packaging on here. But today, there's no food, so these get to share the bench by themselves. Oh, there's plastic stuck on this one. Why? Not good, boys and girls. Don't like the outside world packaging stuck on my thing. Alright. Boom. Drop and release. I just realized why I got those knives, because originally what I was going to make for dinner tonight, I was actually going to make bulgogi beef, like, the Korean barbecue style, yakiniku, Japanese style beef, thin slices of beef. I haven't had that in a long time. And I was going to have that and then just have like some freaking vegetables, like salad, like a fresh salad. Kind of make like a Thai salad a little bit, but with an Asian, more Japanese flair to it. That's what I was going to do. And the only reason why I changed my menu for that, there was only one reason, and that's because I already have some mozzarella cheese and that bacon that I need to use up. And so I'm like, man, I got to use that stuff up, because one thing I don't like to do is waste food. If I got in my van, I don't want to waste anything. And so that's why I freaking was like, well, I got to use that stuff up. So I have all the ingredients to make the pizza. I better just go ahead and hook up a pizza so I can use those ingredients up. And I'll save the, the beef, the freaking bulgogi beef style freaking thing later on in the week. You know what I mean? All right, so I'm getting my water out. Again, the technique for all these things. Okay, so my technique with my water, I go ahead, I open the packages so it's completely the plastic bubble, the protective plastics off. And then I take all the inside waters, all the bottles in the inside area, and I put those ones in my fridge because they are like the cleaner bottles, I like to call those. Then the ones on the outside edges, there's usually 4 on each end. So 4 on that end, 4 on that end. Those go to my hand washing area over here because I feel like those aren't the cleanest bottles in my system. And or they get poured into my 15-liter tank in the back. Oh wait, is that 25 liters? Oh, that one's 15 liters. So that's my technique. So I wash my hands first before I do anything else from this point. Oh, that water feels great. It's nice and cold. Oh, that's fantastic. So I got my hand soap and stuff there. So it's like my sink there, essentially. Sing happy birthday. I'm singing in my head. Do this way. This one. I'm still singing happy birthday, by the way. It wasn't this rigorous until COVID hit, but In my restaurant, I wash my hands like crazy all the time, like this when I have my restaurant. Then put a little more water on it, and I put a little more soap, a little more water, because I like to do my arms a little bit as well, especially if I had to stick it in a bag or something. So I just get this all. I'm still singing happy birthday. Do like to my elbow. Some of you guys are like, man, she's freaking, her OCD is crazy. Not, there's people more crazy than me when it comes to that. Mine's is kind of mild, really. Like I said, before COVID, I wasn't this crazy, extreme with it. But in my restaurant, I was. You would think I was a doctor getting ready to perform surgery. All right. And now, rinse. Oh, that feels so good. Oh my gosh, this is nice cold water. They must have had this in the fridge. Cold room in the back. Oh my gosh, guys, after a hot day like today, this is amazing. That feels so freaking good. Hell yeah, brother. All right, so after I do that, I come around here now. Right? And then I come in here, and then I squirt some hand sani. While my hands are still wet, just put some of this on as well. And then I sing happy birthday again. And then I take either a cloth, or if I've got paper towels, I'll use paper towels, but I've got these Chupa wipe thingies, so I use these at the moment. These are reusable for a while. You can use these. Let them dry out. They'll last for a while. All right, so after I do that, normally I'd have food that I need to put in my Ziploc bags and stuff, and then put in the refrigerator so it doesn't go off. Today I don't have any of that food. So then the last thing I do is I take my water bottles. I take my clean water bottles, and I stick those on the bench here. And sometimes I would sometimes park it on the other side, like if my fridge is completely empty, and just put all my clean water bottles straight directly into the fridge. But not all of those are going to fit in the fridge right now. I'm gonna have to make space and work a few things out. So I'm gonna put them all on the bench here temporarily, and then I'm gonna put my not so clean bottles right here, over here by the door. And I have a few, so I might pour some of it back in the back also in my 15-liter thing, and top that up a bit because I've used quite a bit out there. I probably only have about 7.5 liters back there. That back one is for like when I wash dishes, when I take baths, when I freaking need to wash my hands inside the vehicle. This hand washing over here is for outside the vehicle, like when I went inside somewhere or if I touched something on the outside. Inside is for when I need to wash my hands inside. When my hands are fairly clean, I know it because I haven't been outside anywhere, and so it's safe to use my inside stuff. That's for outside stuff. Okay, you guys got it worked out yet? So, clean waters. Clean waters. Clean waters. Clean waters. Clean waters. Clean waters. Okay, that's one pack. So I get basically 2, 4, 6, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 12 clean waters in a pack, and then 8 not so clean bottles of water. Clean water, clean water, clean water, clean water, clean water, clean water. All right, so that's all my clean water. So I've got 24 bottles of clean water here right now, right here in the cabinet, on my multi-purpose bench, I should say. All right, so that means we have 16 bottles of not so clean water. And I can tell right now, all 16 of those bottles ain't gonna fit freaking in my little get up right now. So I'm gonna have to pour some into the back there. So I'll fill up, I've got a box in my front seat where I put some of those. I'll fill that back up. I put some on the door seal inside the door, and then the rest I'll pour into the thing there. All right, so not so clean water, not so clean water. Not so clean water, not so clean water. Not so clean water, not so clean water. My box is completely empty, geez. All right, so yeah, this is gonna fill this up nicely. Geez, we needed a lot of not so clean waters. All right, move some of these bottles here, because I could probably fit all of these here actually this time around. Maybe the next water I'll put in the back. Yeah, I'll do that. I could probably fit all of these ones here this time. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna get rid of there's some of these bottles here that I haven't thrown away yet in the lids. So I'm gonna throw those out. Should be one more. Was that two? Oh, there's another one. Oh. Okay. Got him. Alright, so we could definitely put, well, I'm about to use all of these ones up here, so well, I might just move them out of the way now. I'll put them on the ground, because they're just little bits left that I didn't empty out properly. I don't know why and how that happened, but it did. So we'll be able to fit probably all 8 of them right here. Easy. Yep. I've got some leftover lids here as well, so I'm just getting all of those. Holy crap, there's a lot of them. More lids. And see, the not so clean water can never be drunk. I can never drink any of the not so clean water Maybe in the summer I might be able to, but in the winter I can't. Probably in the summer I can't either. The reason I can't in the winter for sure though is because they're by the heater, the foot heater. So I got the heater on, so that heat is constantly smashing those bottles, and so that means the plastic's probably leaking into the water, most likely from the extreme heat that's constantly blasting out of my heater. So that's why I can never drink that water once it's the not so clean water section. Um, Unfortunately, because there's times where I have water there, but I don't have any drinking water in the back. So I don't know. Everyone's got their system, right? You gotta do what works for you, no matter if some other people think it might be strange. So I have 3 different water sections in my vehicle. I've got the front part here, I've got the drinking water section, and then I've got the back section of water. So I like to think of it as 3 different water stations, basically. That's how I like to think of it. Alright, so now all my water is put away. Now what I do normally when all my food and water and all that stuff's put away, I go throw all the trash out, return the shopping cart, and then I come back, wash my hands one more time, then get in the vehicle, and then start cooking dinner or whatever, or put my groceries away if there's still stuff lying around on the benches or on the ground and things, So yeah. Okay, guys, and now we're all done with that. Wash my hands one more time, and then it's finally time to start cooking dinner. Oh, that water feels amazing. By the way, I'm an entertainer. I'm supposed to be eccentric, all right? Yeah, it's hard being me sometimes. I don't deny it. And annoying too. I annoy myself sometimes. All right, all clean. Oh, I love the feeling of water. It feels so good, so soothing. Really awesome stuff. All right, hands are all clean. Then I close the door. Because I'm getting ready to cook, I don't close the left door, obviously. That needs to be open so we can cook. Hopefully in future, I'll be able to cook inside without having to have the doors open. All right. Close my other siding door. I think that wasp is gone, guys, by the way. I got a good feeling about it. I think it's gone. I think it would have reared its ugly head at least once by now. If it was still in here. Close that. Lock my doors. Lock my doors. Okay, that's not working. Why? There we go. Lock my doors. And I'll put you guys in the back in a second. So give me a second. I'll get that all set up back there. In a moment. Just turn that light on. All right. Got my keys in the pocket. All right. So it's time to go back in the back here. Ooh. All right. So this thing here, this stool, for you guys who know, this thing is the best thing ever. You lift this lid. This is where I keep my toilet paper. Oh, I thought I bought more toilet paper. They must have been sold out. I bought more toilet paper. They must have been sold out. Oh. All right, so put my wet wipes. That's all right. I've got enough toilet paper to last me for a couple days or so anyways. Put my trash bags and stuff in here. This thing fits a lot of stuff. And put the lid on. There's a video that explains what happened to my lid because it broke. I haven't even put that up yet. So I'm saying I'm behind with my clips and things. I filmed so much stuff and I'm behind I might have to do another super 1 hour video. Let me know if you guys enjoyed the 1 hour mega movie vlog video that I did when the 17K video. Did you guys enjoy the longer 1 hour super mega video vlog? It's kind of like a live stream almost, right? Except more tighter and, you know, not a bunch of just, you know, nothing is happening, because I was able to edit all the pieces and put it together. But tell me, what do you guys think? Did y'all enjoy the 1 hour version movie vlog? It was pretty cool, right? I thought it was dope. What did you guys think, though? It doesn't matter what I think. I mean, it does matter what I think, because I like, you know, it's a lot of work for me to do it, but I enjoy doing it, you know, for you guys. The end product always makes me feel good, you know? But tell me what you guys think. Did you enjoy it? Let me know in the comments. The 17K movie, 1 hour vlog. How did you guys like it? Did you like the longer ones? Considering you guys love the live streams, I thought you guys definitely probably like that format, you know? Since you guys like hanging out in the live stream for long periods of time. So the longer video format is probably right up your guys' alley. Am I right or am I right? Let me know. I'm going to come and check your comments in a second and find out what you guys thought about it. But for now, let's put this stuff away. OJ, 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 OJ. Uh-oh, running out of space here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I could technically, I can put these little brownies in the freezer probably. I'll put one in the freezer. Last time I put one in the freezer, the wrapper got stuck so badly I couldn't even eat the brownie. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. All right, now I can put OJ and OJ. Woo, we're stacked with OJs, baby. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. Freaking, we've got tons of OJ in there. Hell yeah, brother. Now let's make this water work. Now I gotta make sure I got, this is the cheese that I've got here. I really need to use that up. This bacon, I need to use this up. It's, fortunately, I just won't keep so long in here. Don't have enough space. Chocolate chip cookies. Yeah, I don't have to use those up, but I ordered more chocolate chip cookies too. I didn't get that. Huh. What the freak, bro? All right, I've got OJ galore in here. Holy crap. There's even more OJ here. I've got cheese on the bottom, and I've got more OJ as well. I've got extra sharp vintage cheddar cheese, and we've got more OJs. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. Tons of OJs. Holy crap, I've got like over 24 OJ boxes in here, man, at least. Okay, water. 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 Oh, wait. Oh, which one was a cold one? Did I have any cold ones left in here? Please say I've got at least one cold water. Okay, I got one cold one. All the other ones are hot. All right, so we got one cold one. Water. 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 Okay, I can't really put any more in here at the moment because I need my cheese and meat to stay cold. Even though I'm getting ready to cook with it, so I'll put some more water in once I've used those up. But for now, I'm gonna put my one water here that I'm going to drink for dinner. And then I could put maybe 2 more bottles of water in. And I literally have no more space. That's all the space I've got in here. So that's all I have. So I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 bottles of water that I have nowhere to put at the moment, really. So I've just got to try to just randomly put them in a few places, you know. I normally like to try to put them up here in this top part here, but I need to, you know what, I need to finish my shelf. I need to finish the shelf back here. I need to make another little small shelf on the left over here. It's probably not a good idea to put it on top of my head because if it breaks and it falls on me at night, that could be painful. But I do need to freaking attempt to, because things have just gotten a little bit freaking crowded over here. What was that? Why did my key thing just do that? What? Huh. All right. I guess I could keep my extra mask. I mean, I use these every day though, but because I like them easily to access, you know, because I use these every day. So let's see if I can. Let's try to make a bit more space up here. Unfortunately, it's hard to do. Easier said than done. There's just not much I can do. I've just got limited space in here. So I'm looking forward to like building Van Normus with way more storage space and stuff. It's going to be a game changer. So I'm really looking forward to that. Put my knives in here so they're organized. I'll just stand up freaking those on. So put that there. Got my plates and my knives and forks over on the far left here. And my pizza sauce and stuff. I got these little sachets of pizza sauces. They're easy, portable. You know, again, if I was in my apartment or house or restaurant, I could make up my homemade sauce, which I boil and freaking use fresh ingredients, and it takes freaking hours to make, and I've got to freaking let it freaking simmer on low for. Anyways, story for another day. So I've got tomorrow, guys. I have to get more butane. It sounds like I got butane bottles over here, but most of them are empty or almost empty. And there's like maybe one. There's literally one full one. The rest are like half full, like less than half full. Most of them are empty. Because usually when I'm cooking and I feel the thing and I know it's about empty, I just don't put it on because I know like I'll be annoyed. It'll cut off mid me cooking and I'll be like crap. And I've had that happen too many times. So I just get a fresh one. But I'm low. I have to get it tomorrow, guys, or else I won't be cooking by Wednesday. I'll be out of butane. Okay, Thursday. Got my one metal spoon that can stay there. So I've got tons of Ziploc bags at the moment, which is good. I go through these like Tic Tacs. So I'm gonna make sure. I never want to run out of stuff. I've run out of Ziploc bags. Worst feeling ever when you've got food, you've done this big grocery shop, and you realize you don't have Ziploc bags. You're like got all your stuff on the counter and you got nowhere to put it. Holy crap. Talking about like just stressing you the hell out. Because I always do my grocery shops right when the store closes, you know what I mean? So by then it's too late for me to get these bags or anything, and it's just like, oh, I've had that happen before, and it was a disaster, guys. So I caution, what does it say? Err on the caution of blah, 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 something that's saying, I don't know it, but I know it. You guys probably know it. And I freaking go ahead and usually every shop I buy some more Ziploc bags. But I knew I had an abundant. I've got like probably over 50 or 60 of them over here right now, so I know I'm pretty good. Because the last shops I've just bought tons of them, but I didn't buy much food. So I've got an abundance of those. All right. This is a bit cleaner now, which is good. It's always good when you're a bit more organized. I will be using this to wash my hands in a second, or to, dry my hands. I'll put that right there so I know not to get it mixed up with my dishwashing one. And then these should all be new. All right. I don't know. These should be new. I don't know if they that looks used, but I don't think it would have been. Because why would it be up here in the top here? This is all the new stuff. So it'd be very weird if it has been used, but I'm just gonna, if it's been used, it's only been used me washing drying my hands. I'm just gonna leave it there and go for it. All right, so I'm gonna put these extra masks here. Well, they're not extra, they're ones I used. I'm gonna use up these wipes here. These are wipes that they didn't come in the protective bag that I normally like, so I had to rip up the bag that they gave me, the individual bag, take out them and put them in here so that I felt a bit better, OCD. But I'm gonna use those because they keep getting lost in the mix. So I'll use those. I've got some little Ziploc bags too, along with the super extra large ones. Okay, got my TP, my regular TP. I like to leave that over here, but I'm not, because I've got all these drink bottles and put, so I'm gonna stick this over here in the back for now. It'll be fine. It won't go anywhere. And then I've got my wet wipes, which I use regularly, so I like these easily accessible just in the front here as well. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put them right here, though, today. Just because it's a little bit crowded there. All right. Take my other waters. One, let's see how many we can fit here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh. 7, 8, 9. Oh, we're getting close. 10, 11, 12. Hell yeah. And 13, which I will be able to put in this fridge. So we're stocked up with water right now, which is freaking-tastic. Hell yeah, brother. It's the best feeling in the world when you've got like groceries and stuff, So there's days when I'm low and I'm stressed because I'm like, oh man, I don't have anything to eat, or I don't have any water or something. I'm stressing out. And the worst is when there's 2 times when it really sucks. Like the times when you're like low on the chinga and you're like, oh crap, I need this and I need that, but I also need fuel. I need this, and you're like, ah. But then other times when it gets to you is when you're in the middle of nowhere and you realize you have got no more water, or you got no more butane, or you've got no more food, or whatever. It's like, I had that happen. And one of the times when I realized that I had no more butane, I did on the stream. I don't know if you guys remember that stream. And I ended up driving 2 hours. Well, first I drove like an hour. I think I only drove an hour at first to the nearest place where I thought I'd be able to get some butane. It was like a Bunnings. And to my surprise and horror, they were sold out of butane. They had nada. Bunnings was sold out. I was like, you gotta be freaking kidding me, bro. So I ended up after that having to drive, literally, guys, 3 hours. It was 3 or 4 hours. I drove far to get butane that day because the next nearest place to get it was like a 3-hour, 4-hour drive, something crazy. And that's when I got that 16 pack, and I was super excited because it was like, wow, this is great. I've got 16, and it comes in a box, and then each box is plastic is well covered, so you just feel like you're getting this super clean for me packaging. I love it. I felt really like this is great. And the price is right, $18 for like 16 cans or something, bro. Like, hello. You guys seen it. I haven't bought any more since that video, that stream, that video. How long ago is that, right? That's at least freaking 2 months ago. So I've cooked how many times? Every day I cook every day. Well, almost every day. Some days I haven't eaten out, but you guys know what I mean. I'm generally cooking all the time. Sometimes twice a day. And I'm only now getting down to that last can of butane. Not bad effort, guys. Not a freaking bad effort. It's funny though, because I've got like one. So I got one. Wait, let's see here. All right, I've got one. I've got like 2.5 cans. Of butane, if you were to put all the empty ones together. I probably have 2.5 cans here, which would be enough for probably, if I could probably make that 2.5 cans work till next week. But I don't like getting that low, man, because sometimes depending what you're cooking, you use more fuel than others, So, but I mean, I could probably get to next week with it. Today's Tuesday, Monday? I could probably get to next Monday with it. It'd be close, but I could probably do it, especially if I only do 1 meal a day. If I did 2 meals a day, I don't know. But if I do 1 meal, I could probably stretch it till next Monday. But don't like getting this low with my butane, man. So yeah, I want to tonight. I need to order it tonight so I can pick it up tomorrow and do the click and collect tomorrow. I don't know where on the Sunshine Coast. I don't think there's that many big W's here. I think there's literally not that many big W's on the Sunshine Coast. There might be 1, 2 tops, literally, in the whole Sunshine Coast. So I got to figure out where I can pick it up. And if they do click and collect, because if they don't do click and collect, I don't want to know about it. You know what I mean? Because I ain't going into side Big W freaking crowded ass store. Nope, not me. Not during COVID. But yeah, I want to get the box one. I like that one I went to. That store that I went to that day was good. That Big W was really good because their click and collect was they had a separate back of the store, like back like gate thing, so you didn't have to be near people at all. It was freaking tastic. So I mean, if I was going up north, wait a minute, can I go up north for a couple days? 2-3 days. Let me think about it. Because right now I'm waiting for parts. So there's nothing I can really do until parts arrive. But there's a chance that some parts might be available tomorrow. If I'm lucky, it might be. So I need to wait to see what happens tomorrow before I start planning trips anywhere. Ideally, I want to get all my cars freaking sorted before I start planning on going north or south or east or west or wherever I freaking go. Only as I was thinking though, is I just like that freaking Big W up north where it was just user friendly for me. But we'll see what happens with the one here. But I need to put that order in tonight. So tomorrow, right before closing, I'll pick it up. I like doing things right before closing. It works better for me. Less, stress for me and worrying about, all the things that I worry about and stuff. All right. I'm trying to scroll back to when I asked you guys, did you like the longer videos? Geez, you guys been talking a lot. I'm just scrolling through trying to catch up. I want to see if you guys answered me about the longer videos. It's turning out to be a mission. Okay, I can't find it. Yeah. Alright. Let's cook some dinner. Alright, let's fix the lighting in here, shall we? For starters. Get my studio light. It's battery for it. Alright, let's fix the light. Boom. We have a light. Now I can stop from draining my battery. Best way for absolutely love the 1 hour vlogs. It was very informative. Cool. Night data. Sleep well. Don't let the androids bite. Excuse me. Cowboy sneeze. Alright. For you guys who don't know, I call it a cowboy sneeze because it's like it sounds like a cowboy. You know? When I do that one. And I have my Bruce Lee sneeze as well. I do get my karate sneeze. I got a few different sneezes. Yeah. I'm creative like that. Alright. I'll show you guys the setup in the fridge and stuff, how dope it is right now. So we got, look at that, water galore. There's 12 bottles up here. Oh, one fell down. Water in the court. Another one fell down. Why did they fall down? Shouldn't have. Water, the butane, eye drops, mask. Those wet wipes I'm going to use up. Other wet wipes are now here. Dish detergents, all that kind of stuff. Garbage bags, blah, blah, blah. Snacks, more snacks, spices, some food stuff, the freaking moisture out the air thingies, toilet paper, etc. Things in there, mirror, toothpaste, mouthwash, all that, toothbrush, all that kind of stuff. All right, let's go in here. Hell yeah, brother. Look at that OJ freaking stacked. It's stacked, boys and girls. The OJ is stacked. Water, freaking cheese and all that. Anyways, probably hard for you guys to see in here. Ooh, my eyes look dope. Alright. Anyways, you guys can't really see much in here right now. I'll show you in a day. I'll do a tour, what's in my fridge tour, at another time. But for now, I cook. I cook food. It is time to eat. Jeez, this has been 4 hours already. Man, time flies, guys. I can't believe I've been on the stream for 4 hours already. Ooh, it is hot. It is hot. Alright. Alright, boys and girls, we are about to cook some dinner. Now, I wonder if I should put this light over here. Alright, we're going to cook some dinner. Tonight we're making pizza. Now here's the thing, boys and girls, and let me put this disclaimer out there in advance. Normally, I make my pizza completely homemade, 100%, because that's how I roll. Alright, and I've owned restaurants. And I spent years perfecting my pizza crust and my pizza recipe. And there's a lot that goes into my pizza, and unfortunately, in the van, it's at the moment, in this particular van in particular, it's just a little bit, you know, I need more space to really work it like I really want to work it, because I get into my dough making. You know what I mean? So, anywho, maybe one day I will make completely from scratch, 100%, my world famous pizza crust and all these different things, a real actual New Yorker for you guys. But today's not that day. But what do you do when you still want pizza, but you don't have the time or the space or just the feels to want to make it completely from scratch? How do you still make a good pizza? It starts with R&R. No, it starts with R&D, research and development. It starts with, you got to research. You got to know what products out there in your supermarket is possible or passable, that can get the job done, still give you that real authentic pizzeria taste, even though, you know, it's like, well, not going to be your homemade awesomeness, but it will be good enough. I've done a lot of research. Okay, don't buy frozen pizza. Forget about it. If your plan to make a great alternative pizza starts with the word frozen pizza, you've already lost the battle, because there is no frozen pizza on the planet except, I don't know, DiGioro's. Isn't it called DiGioro's or something? I haven't had it in so many years, but okay. Oh, what was that? I hope that was not a wasp. I swear I just saw something fly across the freaking light. Did y'all see it? Alright, anyways. DiGioro's. I forgot the name of it. It's something like that. DiGioro's. Anyways, haven't had for a long time. I think their frozen pizza, the self-rising crust thing, for a frozen pizza, not too bad actually. So I will say there's maybe one brand in the planet that you can kind of get away with that. It's not too bad. Now, Dave from freaking sports, freaking, what's it called? Y'all go. You know, he does the one bite, everybody knows the rules, pizza freaking reviews. Dave, what's his name, last name? You guys probably know who I'm talking about. But he freaking has his own frozen pizza brand that's launching this month. So if you're in the States, you can try it. Dave Porro, whatever his name is. Now, unfortunately, it's only in the States. He's not having it in any other place, but you can get it in the freezer section. I'd be interested to see what his frozen pizza tastes like, because, and it's going to be interesting. I'm going to watch people's reviews. There'll be YouTubers reviewing it for sure. And it'll be interesting because he does all those pizza reviews all the time. You would think that he would have freaking been able to tell the people who manufactured his pizza how to get it right to make the best tasting frozen pizza you can have. But the key word in that sentence was frozen. No, just no. Okay. So what do? You do some research. Now, there's many ways that you can make a pizza crust that is going to be mwah, mwah. There's many ways. Number one most important thing to understand about pizza, boys and girls, is the foundation is the key. If you don't have a good foundation, forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. If you don't have a good foundation, forget about it. That's kind of like anything, right? You build a house, if you don't have a good foundation, it's going to fall. It's going to collapse. It's going to be crap. Pizza, you need to have a good foundation. It's just a reality. Now, if you want to have an authentic pizza experience with authentic pizza taste, what do you need to do? You need to, again, do research and find what can you use to create a good foundation for your pizza. Now, I have two options right now. Two very good options. But I'm going to show you the option that I basically think is the best. I mean, it's kind of hard to say because they're really both great options at this stage. But one of them is I use mountain bread as my pizza crust. And I even used this in my restaurant for a while as an option for a really super thin and crispy pizza crust. I put on my stone base, freaking fantastic. But mountain bread isn't available everywhere. It is one of those type of things. And I'm not talking about flat bread. I'm not talking about wraps that are this thick. I'm talking about mountain bread that is super paper thin, that there's only a few supermarkets where you can get it from, especially in Australia. They might not have been, there might be tons of places where you can't get authentic mountain bread. Mountain bread, one of the benefits from it is super healthy. I've got some over here. And it is really good for you as far as bread choices go, because now this is mountain bread, but it's really thin. And I don't know if the camera will pick up how thin. These are really thin slices together. When I pull this out, it's a rectangle. I'll show you one. So I don't know if I'm gonna use this option, but I will show you how thin. It's like, it's thinner than paper, guys. It's incredible stuff. Okay, it's about to break. I'll just break a piece off. Look how thin this is. I want you guys to get it. That is thinner than paper slice. You can see that. And you can see how flimsy it is. Like, so it's not like flatbread. It's not like a wrap or anything like this. Is paper thin. So that's how you can get it super crispy, because it's just so super thin, right? But I usually take, when I make my pizza, I'll go ahead and I'll take like 4 of these thin slices to make a nice, decent sized crust. It works really well. Now, that's one of my little tips for you guys that you can use if you have access to mountain bread. Mountain bread is super low in calories, super low in carbs. It is literally, the ingredients list is like 3 or 4 ingredients. There's not a lot that go into these. So if you're looking for a healthy option, and it has a long shelf life, it comes sealed, vacuum sealed, and it will keep for a while. Okay, it's really good if you're on the road and stuff. And again, you can eat this guilt-free. If you just want to have a little bit of the bread experience, without all the bread. Mountain bread is the way to go. So this makes a fantastic pizza base. And it's one of my secrets that I've been using for many years when I wanted to just make a quick crust that I didn't feel like making. And that's when I want a thin and crispy crust. If you want a thicker crust, you can just use a few more of these. If you can get 5 or 6 of them and stack them on each other for a thicker crust. But this, I find, is a really good piece of crust. It tastes, again, like you have an authentic, thin, and crispy piece of crust. It works really well, and I've even sold it in my restaurant before. It's cost more. Okay, again, this is one of those situations where, that's why in a restaurant situation, you have to price your stuff accordingly if you're going to do stuff like, especially this stuff. Because I tried to contact a company. There's one company in all of Australia that makes mountain bread. Okay, I'm not talking about flatbread again. I'm not talking about wraps. I'm not talking about freaking naan or any other bread. I'm talking about mountain bread, man. Like, this is, again, paper, thinner than paper. This is thinner than a slice of paper. Okay, look at this. Look at this. Look how it's flapping in the wind. Little tip as well. You can use this for lasagna sheets as well. There you go. A little secret for you guys. You can use this for lasagna sheets. I've used it for lasagna. It works fantastic. And it's quick and easy because it's already cooked. You don't have to cook this. So, find yourself a good foundation. There's some other pizza crusts that exist. I have tried probably all of them at some point in time for the quick option, because just because you're a chef, just because you know how to make the world's greatest pizzas and crust and all these things, which I do, just because you own restaurants and you do all these things, doesn't mean you always feel like freaking doing it. There's times where you just want something quick that is passable, I should say, that will get the job done. It might not be exactly as good as your, of course, homemade creation, but it'll get the job done, right? So, with that being said, do your research. If you're a real true pizza lover, connoisseur, like real pizza person, you are going to be very particular and care about your ingredients and your foundation for your crust. Because if you have a bad crust, doesn't matter what ingredients you put on top of it, your pizza is going to be ruined. It's going to be crap. You're going to be like, this sucks. That's the reality. A bad crust will ruin the greatest of toppings. Each and every time. Each and every freaking time. And that is just a sad fact. If you don't make a good crust, your pizza is dead in the tracks. I tell you right now. So, alright. Now, with this crust, then you just make your pizza, and there's a proper way to make a pizza. People who do not know how to make a pizza properly, that's okay. If you don't know how to make a pizza properly, because a lot of people don't, even supposed pizza places who are supposed to be pizza experts, don't know how to make proper pizza. There's places that I've been to, I've told you, I've even mentioned it, I'll proudly say it again, because I think they are freaking way freaking overhyped. Their pizza is not that great. I'm sorry, I hate to tell you, I'm a pizza expert. Your pizza is not that great, and you're overhyped. It's this place in the Gold Coast. Everybody was telling me I need to go there. It's in particular this one dude named Steve. If he's watching this video, I don't know if he is, but he freaking, you gotta go here. They got the best pizza. They got the best pizza. It's called Alfredo's. I think it's called Alfredo's or something. It's like an institute. They've been in Gold Coast for many years or something. I am sorry to say your pizza is overhyped, and you don't even know how to make pizza properly. And let me tell you why I know this to be true. Because anyone knows, if you make a proper pizza, you need to be able to do this. At the very least, not maybe completely like this for an extended period of time, but if you hold your pizza and you pick it up out of the box and all the pizza's toppings slide off completely before you can even get it to your mouth, before you have a chance to fold and use your technique to eat it, if you've got to use 2 hands just to try to keep the toppings from falling off, And I'm talking about all the toppings. I'm not talking about the extra toppings that they put on top because it's a supreme pizza and they've layered it nicely. I'm talking about when your cheese and everything is just gone, pew, you ain't made the pizza right. I hate to tell you, you ain't do it right. Here's a technique. There's a proper way. What some places mess up, and this is what they do, is they start putting their toppings on the pizza, and then they put cheese on the top. Okay, so they got the crust, they're putting toppings, so crust, then they're putting the pizza sauce, then they're putting their toppings, and then they put the cheese on the top. That's why your toppings slide off the pizza, buddy. You cannot make a pizza that way. First, this is for everybody out there. First, you got your piece of crust, okay? Then you put your sauce. Then you put a fine layer of cheese, okay? You don't have to put too much even. It doesn't have to be over the top, but you put a nice little bit of coverage of cheese, not super over the top. Again, misconception. Too much cheese can also ruin a pizza, guys. I hate to tell you. I know it seems impossible because I like cheese. I like an extra cheesy pizza sometimes even. But too much cheese can ruin a pizza. It can absolutely ruin it. It just kills the toppings, the crust, everything. Pizza making is about balance. Okay? Just like everything else in the universe. Balance. You got good balance, you got good end result. If you don't have good balance, you end up with the topping sliding off stupidly. Okay, a little bit of cheese on top of the sauce, then a layer of your toppings of choice, then a little bit more cheese on the top to help everything stick together, and then you put it in the oven, and you could top with oregano or you know, some other basil or whatever you want on the top of that last layer of cheese if you want. But that's how you make a pizza. That's how you make a pizza that doesn't have toppings that slide off. That's how you do it. It's simple. If you're not making your pizza that way and you always wondered, why do my toppings always fall off? That's why. So there's a proper way to make a good pizza. And that place, the day I went to, okay, fair enough. Hey, maybe they had a bad day. Maybe they had a new person making the pizza and didn't know how to make the pizza. But it wasn't just about the fact that I picked a slice up and the topping just went, pew! It wasn't just about that. It was the sum of the parts. The pizza didn't really hit right. The sauce, the everything. I wasn't impressed, dude. I was not impressed as far as pizzas go, and I've had pizzas everywhere. It was like at the bottom of my list, dude. Seriously, it was not a good pizza. It was not. I hate to say it, but it's true. So, I feel like I am able to speak confidently in regards to this topic as widely regarded by every single customer that's ever had my pizza, that I know what the hell I'm doing because I make a damn good pizza. I have people driving for over an hour, okay, driving from the Gold Coast to Brisbane to have my pizza. They know it is the good stuff. I had some couple go to Italy, come back, want to drive from the Gold Coast to Brisbane to have my pizza and tell me your pizza is better than anything we had in freaking Italy. When people are telling you that your pizza you're making is better than the people who know how to make damn good pizza, I rest my case. Okay? People who know. What's up, Roxy? Roxy knows. What's up, Roxy? Hope you're well. Hope Cade's well. Hope you guys are doing well. Cade and Roxy knows how good my freaking pizza and my food is. They've had my food before. They know. They've been in my restaurant. Hope you guys are well. Hope Cade's well, guys. I've missed you last few updates. Miss you too, guys. Hope you guys are doing good. Roxy, good to see you guys in here. Say hi to Cade for me, you guys. Much love to you guys. Yeah, I haven't been going live that much lately. There has been a few, like I was doing daily lives, but the last few, I'd say the last few days, what, maybe the last week or two, my schedule's been a little bit, but we're getting back into the routine and we're getting it back good. All right, back to pizza. So, um, and I really think some people shouldn't make pizza, and that's, I'm talking about restaurants. I'm not talking about you at home, because you got to trial and error. But some people charge a lot for a really bad pizza. It just sucks. Their pizza is crap. The worst pizza I've ever had in freaking, I would say, in my life. That's a big statement, but there's this place in Mooloolaba. Oh my gosh, close down, close your store down. Just close. Dude, why are they open? I'll tell you why. Because you can have bad food and people still go and support you, especially if they're friends and family, or you're the only game in town in a certain area, or you're open at hours, or it's just convenience because you're right on the part of the road where it's easy to park and get to. There's reasons why some places survive. Because actually, also, some people, I don't want to say don't have taste buds, but some people just aren't foodies. They just don't care as much. Like, food is just food to them. Hey, you want pizza? Yeah, okay. I got one in the freezer. Like, there's people who are content with freezer pizza. I know, right? It's hard to believe, but there is people who are happy with a freaking frozen McCain's pizza or something. Like, and they're happy with it. Obviously, they sell them in the freezer section, tons of frozen pizzas. So there's tons of people. Again, a lot of times because it's convenience, easy to pop it in, and because a lot of times those pieces, again, are cost effective. A lot of times, I don't know how. I personally don't know why you in the world you would buy a frozen pizza and be content with that. I mean, maybe you would if it's like 12 at night and nothing else is open, because Domino's is so cheap that you can get a fresh made pizza over here cheaper than a lot of the frozen pizzas that you can buy in the freezer that taste like cardboard or crap. So I don't know how and why you would ever choose a freaking cardboard frozen pizza over freaking Domino's, right? Or something like Domino's, or even Pizza Hut for them. They're cheap enough. Some of these frozen pizzas are like $8, $9, $10. Crazy prices, and they're crap. I don't get it. Personally, I don't understand. But I guess there's a time when, yeah, like 2 in the morning, you want pizza. Domino's is closed. Everywhere's closed. I guess that's when that would happen, maybe. I don't know. Or, again, you're not a foodie. You don't care about food that much. You just eat it. You just like, yeah, that's all right. It's just food. It close enough resembles pizza. I'll eat it. There's probably people like that. Or else they wouldn't be able to sell this stuff in the supermarket, right? I don't personally understand it, but I get it. But now, if you can't find a good base, some if you can't find mountain bread, there are some flat breads that you can get, some wraps that actually make a decent pizza base. Another one that I would tell you works really well, and it actually makes a really good pizza base if you ever get in a bind and you can't make a homemade base, or you can't find a good pizza base that tastes good. Because again, a lot of the ones that they sell in the stores, depending on the brand, and I know which ones are the good ones that are passable. But a lot of them still taste like cardboard pizza. They're just crap crust, they're like the cardboard frozen pizza tasting crust, But I'll tell you another one you can get if you're looking for improvise, something to improvise, long shelf life as well. Aldi's flatbread that they have, and they have a white, plain white flatbread one, and they have a multi-grain flatbread one. They make fantastic pizza bases. They actually work a treat. They really do. And you get that pizza experience. You get like a nice thin and crispy tasting pizza. Aldi flatbread, fantastic. They're wraps, the Aldi wraps. Go to Aldi, the Aldi brand wraps that they have there. Because there's only one. Aldi only has one Aldi wrap brand there. you can use that for your pizza base, and it works. Okay, I've done the research for you, so I can tell you. I should make a whole video on this because I get passionate about pizza because that's my favorite food. Okay, I love. Okay, maybe I've got a couple other favorite foods, but I love pizza. Pizza is my favorite food. I love pizza. So I feel an expert in the field because I am, again, I spent years perfecting my own pizza crust, my own pizza recipes, my own formula for making a pizza. I feel I'm qualified to say it as a restaurateur who've owned restaurants, as someone who cooks amazing food as a chef. I feel I'm qualified to tell you this information. And the fact that I've eaten pizza everywhere. Okay, maybe not everywhere. There's places I've never had pizza in freaking South Africa. I've never had pizza in freaking Holland. There's lots of places I've never had pizza. But my point is, lots of places where I've been, I've had pizza because it's the first thing I do. I search for good pizza. And then I'm usually disappointed because I realize that no one can make good pizza because my standards are freaking too high. Because I'm used to making my pizza, which I know is damn good pizza. What do? Well, I'm helping you now to get through it, to make something that it works. It's okay. Okay, what's up, JP? I hope you're well. As well. Yeah, JP, you should be careful about doing the trading. Trading is a tricky business. You got to know your stuff if you're trading stocks and all that kind of stuff. It is a tricky thing, man. So you have to be really careful in the trading game. I'm not an expert in trading. I'm not an expert, but over the years I have dabbled and had some stocks and things. Because, you know, everyone probably goes to that stage where it's like, ooh, stocks. Yeah, I can make some money, you know, invest in some freaking company. I once had Kodak stocks. That should tell you. That should tell you that, yeah. I once had Kodak stocks. Why? How did that happen? Kodak. Roxy said, you somehow managed to get the perfect mix of toppings and sauce without overpowering the base. Awesome. Thank you, Roxy. Thank you. Someone who has acknowledged me. Thank you. I sound like Roman Reigns now from WWE. Acknowledge me. Acknowledge me. But yeah, look, I can't. Look, okay, like this is one of those topics where I can't be humble about it. I mean, I'm attempting to be kind of humble-ish, but I'm doing a really bad job of it. I know, because I'm just so passionate about my pizza. Like, I know how good it is. I know how much time I spent creating an awesome pizza. Like, I can't really be humble about it when I've had so many bad pizzas out there. Some people should not be selling pizza. Okay, I don't want to be mean, but really, close your store. I don't want to be mean, but it's true. You do not do good pizza. What are you doing? Just stop it. The worst pizzas in. If I could help one person today, do not go to the pizza place in Mooloolaba on freaking Mooloolaba Road. It's near 130 Mooloolaba Road. Okay, I just know it because that's where my recording studio is. It's over in that area, right? So across the street, I don't know what street address. It must be like, what, 120 something maybe? I don't know. I don't even know what the other side street numbers is. All I know is you'll see a big sign that says pizza. Literally, it says pizza or something. Like, you know that's wrong already when it's already just got a big sign that says pizza and there's no like flair of the dramatic, like some cool name or something. Anyways, first pizza I ever had. I was scared to eat it too because I went in there. This is pre-COVID, mind you, even. I went in there and I just saw that the food and safety standards that they were doing in there wasn't even on point, right? I reluctantly even ate it because at the time I was like probably spurged for that pizza. I was thinking, man, I ain't got no money to go buy any other food to freaking, I'll have to starve tonight. It was that bad that I ended up literally just, I had a can of tuna or something afterwards because I didn't eat that pizza. It was bad. Bad. Oh, you know you gotta have a bad pizza when someone don't have any food and they're gonna have to eat tuna or something, a can of tuna, because there's nothing else to eat. They don't have money to go buy anything else, and they take your pizza and be like, "Damn, I can't even eat this. This is that bad. Their pizza is bad. Please stop. The food safety standards are not up to par. There's a lot of reasons why not to go there, but mainly because some people have strong stomachs. I get it. Some of you guys aren't so picky and OCD like me about food safety and stuff. That's fine. Whatever. That's cool. But I will tell you this. Don't go there for pizza if that's what you want. All right, enough of that. Second worst pizza I've had, you guys know about it because I had that on a live stream with you guys, and that is freaking in Kiramundi. There's a pizza place there. It's like a newish place. And their pizza is bad for many reasons, starting with the fact that they'll forget about your order. You'll go in, you'll wait for freaking 45 minutes, an hour. You'll go inside, you'll get you'll be like, oh, my pizza is supposed to be ready. You'll walk in and then they'll tell you, and they'll watch them walk around. It's funny. I wish I could have filmed it. Watch them walk around frantically looking for your pizza. They're so unorganized, and then it's like they realize they never made it. But they don't want to say to you that they didn't make it, so they try to blame it on, oh, someone must have took your pizza. Someone must have took your pizza. Meanwhile, I watch them because I'm a restaurant owner. I understand. I'm a chef. I understand how the orders come in on the machine. The dockets come in. You take the docket and remove it from the machine when it comes. It goes over to where your prep station is and sits over there so that they can make the order out. So if the order had been made, it moves from that area. It goes over to the completed area on the pizza box usually, so then they can freaking give it to the customer. The customer pays, they walk out, and they usually then put the finished docket on the spike like that, and then that's a done deal, right? That means it's been made. I watched them literally tell me that someone must have took your pizza out. That's what's happened. Meanwhile, I watched them take the docket for the pizza out of the freaking machine. They never freaking took the order to make the pizza out the docket. They left it in the docket. They ripped it off. They went over and made it. Dude, they didn't even see it. Because I ordered on their website, they must obviously, it's like their website's like a freaking generic website that they've made themselves, something, whatever, obviously. Hey, it happens. Okay, now I will say it does happen in the busy restaurant at night because a lot of their other orders are coming through Uber. See, so their website, I know exactly what happened. I'll tell you because in my restaurant, similar things, I get it. It has happened. I understand. It can happen. Don't lie about it though. Don't try to pretend like, just tell like it is. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize your order came in on this machine here because we have all these Uber orders coming over here and stuff. And that's what happened. They would have had tons of Uber Eat orders or something, like because you've got your Uber Eats docket machine, that orders come in on that. So that's printing out dockets on there. The orders are on your tablet and it's coming out on there. Then you've got your freaking menu log orders or whatever. Then you've got your freaking Deliveroo orders, and you've got separate machines for each of these freaking restaurants, right? So you got all these different machines, and then you, in your geniusness, and probably had it before you was approved for these other ones, you've got your website that you've made yourself, and you got your little docket thing on your little thing where most people don't order from. Most people aren't ordering from your website. It's just a reality. They're not probably ordering from your website because the majority of people are ordering delivery or their orders for pickup from Uber Eats, because Uber Eats in Australia anyways, is the main people. Also, DoorDash exists over here now as well, right? So you've got all these different freaking machines in your restaurant. And on a busy night, and they were very busy, to be fair. I don't know why, because their pizza is not great, but they were very busy, right? So then you also have people coming into your restaurant and ordering and stuff as well. So it is easy for an order to get lost in translation. Tell it like it is to the customer, though. Don't treat the customer like they're an idiot and pretend like someone took their, no, someone must have took your order. When you then watch them literally take the docket out of the freaking machine to go over there and make it. Dude, come on. And that instantly lost my respect for them, and it instantly made me just already left me some kind of way. Maybe I was already completely biased before I even had the pizza because that thing happened, and I had to wait again after waiting for like 45 minutes or however long. You guys saw the stream. This all happened on live stream. You guys, this is all like factual. You guys know the whole experience, and even the taste test of the pizza and everything. I got a half freaking supreme, half pepperoni, and the pepperoni half was the better half out of the two. The supreme was just like, you don't do supreme. The ingredients had no taste. It was bland, zero taste. If your ingredients you're using have no taste, you're already failed. Why put them on there? And they were chunky, and it was just a bad pizza experience, bro. Even the pepperoni didn't have much taste, but it was better than the supreme side. And that's not saying a lot, because the whole pizza was just not even, I wouldn't even say it was average. It was below average pizza, dude. Anyways, the whole experience overall was just like, So, believe it or not, though, they're not my worst pizza experience. They're the second worst pizza experience, because the first worst is that place in Mooloolaba. What the hell, bro? Just stop. Stop selling pizza. Please, I beg you. Just, you know what? They might even be out of business right now and not selling pizza. I ain't been down there in a long time. They might already be closed down. I don't want anyone to lose their business. I know what it feels like. I've lost my business. I've lost my restaurants. I've lost my production studio. I've lost businesses. I know what it's like. It sucks. You know, you put all your heart and soul in it. You've got a dream. Yeah, I got a dream to make a good pizza. You know, it's great. I get it. Hey, do your homework, though. Do your research. Do everything you can to actually make a good product. Dude, like, seriously, it's not rocket science. You can spend years to perfect your craft and get it good. Do research. Do taste tests. There's a lot of things you can do to find out if you have a decent product or not. Anyways, yeah, they suck. Okay, so enough of that chat. Roxy goes, your pizza is very delicious. I only had it once and I miss it. Right? Right? I guys, you can go and Google my restaurant. I Googled it just a week or two ago to see if it was still up there, even though it's closed. You can still see freaking reviews. 4.9 rating, 5.0 rating on one platform, 4.9 on another, out of 5 stars, 4.9 out of 5, 5 out of 5. Like, read them. They will tell you themselves. I'm not talking crap. I'm not just saying this for the hell of it. I am good at making damn awesome pizzas. I'm a pizza expert. Even the gecko says so. The geckos, when they make the noise, and you say something, then they go, that's them agreeing. They're like, yeah, preach. All right. All this pizza talk, and I still haven't started cooking. It's really actually making me even more hungry. Yes, JP, don't trade again. Do not do it. It's not, if you got someone who's an expert who understands the trade game, that's when, you know, you can navigate through them. Let them teach you how to do it. Let them freaking help show you the ropes. But it is a freaking, if you don't know what you're doing, you can easily lose tons Tons. Trading is you got to know what you're doing, man. So I feel for you. I'm sorry to hear that, JP. Um, yeah, yeah, you should not do it again. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. Just find other ways to, create some type of income. Unless you have, again, someone who's an expert in trading and they understand the ropes and they can really guide you to make smart trades. I would say get into NFTs though, bro. If you, instead of trading with traditional stocks and stuff, get into NFTs, get into cryptocurrency, things like that. You actually might find a better route to making a bit of a nest egg for yourself. There's some smarter investments to be made through NFTs and cryptocurrency right now. That's where it's at. I would definitely say take that route over freaking traditional stocks and trading and stuff like that. You can also kind of, right now it might be hard because of COVID, but you can also do currency. You can play the currency game, and you can sometimes make some good moves of currency and make a bit of money on it. But definitely would say NFTs and crypto is the way to go in 2021. And if you can get into property is always a no-brainer. Depending on the time of the year and circumstances going on, you may get an opportunity to get into the property game. Property is always a great way to, get ahead. I would definitely recommend property over something like stocks, trading stuff. Like, you got to know the trading game, man. Trading is tricky. Great way to lose freaking money. A great way to lose money, bro. Roxy, yeah. Except that place up in Harvey Bay we sent you. Roxy, that place in Harvey Bay that you guys sent me. Again, that's on a live stream as well, guys. You guys understand, most of the stuff that I talk about is documented on live streams. Like, this is actual stuff. You can go back and watch a live stream and know exactly what I'm talking about. Harvey Bay, so Cade and Roxy were telling me about this place that they went to in Harvey Bay for pizza. What was the name? Was it Jimmy's? Or what's the name of the place? It's something like some name. The guy's name. I forgot the name of the place. Anyways, they freaking said, go there. They make an awesome pizza. You're going to love it. Now, if Cade and Roxy are foodies, okay, just so you guys understand, let me tell you about Cade and Roxy. They're foodies. Especially Cade freaking cooks up a storm. Cade likes cooking up some freaking, like, he can cook some food. Cade's a real foodie. Super foodie. Okay? If Cade says, this is where you need to go for pizza, they do it good. I've been there. They make a good pizza. I promise you it's going to be a good pizza, okay? Because Cade understands food. Cade's one of those people that understands what good food should taste like. He gets it. Roxy gets it. They understand what good food tastes like. They understand. They are foodies. They're true foodies. Some people are real foodies, dude. They understand good food. So I went there. I ordered a pizza. And hell yeah, brother, you guys heard me on that thing. I was making all kinds of sounds of, oh my God, this is, oh my gosh, guys, this is so good. Oh, it was so good. I ended up in a freaking food coma afterwards. I literally fell asleep. Y'all remember me falling asleep after eating that pizza? If you feel sleepy after eating food, it was probably good. That's what a real food coma is. It's called a food coma for a reason, because you end up like, you just pass out after having it. So yeah, that place is really good. Oh, I wish I could remember the name of it. And that's the thing, like, if I tell you that a place I went to was really good, I'm a super hard critic. You better believe it was really freaking good, dude. Because I am a freaking critic and a half. I will tell you right now, if I say it's really good, it is freaking good. Because I'm hard on pizza, man. I am a pizza freaking, like, I remember one place, there was one place on the Gold Coast that made a really good pizza. Um, at the time, as far as pizza places go on the Gold Coast, I thought they had the best pizza on the Gold Coast. Until the day I went there and found a hair on my pizza. That ruined it for me. Once I had the hair on my net, I was done. I can't go back. I realize these things can happen. It's easy for accidents to happen like that. I get it. They can happen. Hey, but as soon as I seen a hair on my pizza, I was done. Because I'm OCD person. I can't handle it. I get weirded out. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Because what kind of food safety practices are you practicing if you got that happening? Like, I get it. It can happen, dude. It can happen. I've had it happen too many times. Though Domino's is great at getting extra toppings you didn't want, like hair. Ah, man. Anywho, it is what it is, right? I seen. Matter of fact, I watched this one YouTuber do a food review, and there was hair on their freaking food. And they went, "Oh my gosh, look at this hair!" And it was pulling this long, gross hair, and it wasn't theirs through the food. And they picked the hair out, and they just put it aside, and they continued eating the food. I freaking was grossed out, bro. I was like, "There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell I'm eating someone else's hair in my food. This ain't happening, dude. I ain't just gonna pretend like it wasn't there." I know technically it's probably not a big deal because by that time it's probably, especially if it's pizza, something that's gone through the oven, it's probably killed any potential germs that might have been in the hair or something. And I get it, everyone has hair. I mean, we all have hair, and you probably put your girlfriend or your boyfriend's hair in your mouth sometimes, and think it's fun and stuff. Like, I don't know, but I personally, yeah, I'm done. When I hair, nope, done. Thank you. Have a nice day. I'm good. I don't want what you're selling. I'm good. I can do without it. That's what happens to me. Nah, I'm good, bro. Good. So yeah, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Um, Now, I was going to tell you an alternative. Okay, I have managed to find a decent tasting pizza that is store bought in Australia. I know it's going to be hard to believe this because, again, I told you I don't rate frozen pizzas, especially in Australia. I have not found a frozen pizza that I can go, this is okay if you don't feel like cooking and making a homemade pizza. You can have, I have not ever had a frozen pizza where I thought, okay, if you really had to, you could eat it. But you can get, depending on what store you go to, a fresh made pizza that has like fresh toppings and a fresh, like a homemade crust or something from whatever brand it is. It's usually in the deli section or something like that. Okay, if you go to the deli type section of certain stores, you may get a pizza that they might even say it was stone baked, because they bake their stone crust or something. They cook it a little bit, the crust. You know what I mean? A lot of times. So you might actually get, or they might say hand tossed or something. They might say they've used 00 oil. I mean 00 flour. Or something like that. You this probably, if you don't know what it doesn't mean nothing to you if they use the fancy lingo, but if you're in the know, you know, and you go, okay, there's potential. This might actually be decent. You know, you start, especially if you know what to look for. You go, okay, wow, and you look at ingredients, and then you see that, okay, wow, so they didn't only use mozzarella, they've also used provolone. I found a pizza that had provolone and mozzarella in Australia as one of the cheese. I was blown away. For you guys don't know, back home in the States, provolone, we actually use provolone on tons of pizzas. Provolone's a very well used cheese back home in the States. In fact, some places provolone is used before mozzarella as our main cheese for making a pizza. There you go. I bet you didn't know that. Provolone, mozzarella. You see things like when you see a pizza and they said they've used provolone, they've used mozzarella, they've got cheddar, they got some Romana cheese. You can kind of know like if they've made some effort, right? Um, this I, you know what? I want to tell you guys the name of the brand, but I don't even remember the name of the brand because I took it out of the packaging. But if you give me a second, it's going to buffer for a second. But I will tell you the name of this brand because as far as pizza goes in Australia, and this is if you're lucky enough to absolutely be able to get this brand without it being sold out, because this brand is only available in Woolworths, and most Woolworths in 2021 right now, most of them are sold out of this fresh made pizza. It comes vacuum sealed. It's fresh made. It's stoned. It's tossed. It's got everything worked for it. It's even got like real mozzarella, not shredded. The real nice sliced freaking pieces of real mozzarella on it. Like it's gourmet. Okay, it's actual been. I'm gonna find the name because I think it is a very good pizza. If you want a pizzeria, a real kind of Italian, real pizza experience, that is as close you're going to get without going to an actual Italian restaurant from the comfort of your own home. Give me a second. I'm going to tell you the brand. Give me a second. Okay, I got the brand. Via Minardi. That's the brand. Via Minardi. Viaminardi. Via Minardi. That is the brand. You can already tell by the name that they freaking are like wanting to do authentic Italian pizza. You can tell by the name that this is legit, right? Via Minardi. That is the brand. And they have a fresh pizza. It's fresh. It's in the deli section. It's vacuum sealed, okay? So it is freaking hand tossed. It's got freaking stretchy mozzarella, proper, all the good stuff, right? It is a good pizza. Even matter of fact, I would say somewhere there's probably a Via Minardi restaurant that actually really exists, I'm guessing, because it tastes like you could take that pizza. If you took that pizza that you bought, and this is very rare that you could ever do this, but if you took that pizza and cooked it in a freaking proper pizza oven, like a wood fire oven or a freaking a stone oven or whatever, put it directly on the stone, I'd have to say that pizza would be definitely better than those places that I was telling you about that are supposed to be making fresh pizza. If they just stopped and started buying those and selling them, they would have a way better pizza. So that brand there is only available at Woolworths. They have three different pizzas right now that I know of that I've seen ever. I've only tried two of them because the other one was always sold out. They've got a margarita one. The margarita one, fantastic. Again, it's just got that real mozzarella and you guys know what a margarita pizza is like, right? And then they have a salami one that has salami, really proper salami. Again, really good. If I'm going to ever endorse something, I'm going to endorse something that I know you guys really like. The crust and everything, it's actually a decent pizza, especially considering it's a store-bought pizza. Actually, It is pretty freaking damn good. With that being said, because the first time I bought their pizza, I bought it because, again, I was looking for, again, just something easy in the van where when I didn't feel like making a proper pizza, going through the effort, that I could just take out and just stick in the pan, right? Well, okay, so I did that. The first time I had it, I took it out, I put it in the pan, because I don't have an oven in here, but I've mastered cooking pizza in a frying pan. I get exactly like oven results, so it's fine. Anywho, if you guys haven't watched my previous vids, you'll see where I've made pizza in a frying pan from scratch. It's dope and it works. Okay, here's the thing. The pizza for me, because it was like a real true Italian type pizza, and anyone's had real true Italian pizza know that most real true Italian kind of pizzas, to me, are kind of lacking in. I like a bit more toppings, okay? Especially cheese. I like a bit more cheese and stuff. A lot of these ones, they'll use the real cheese, but it's just, there's like the cheese to topping ratio and then the sauce and everything. To me, personally, it's fine for what it is, because that's the style pizza it is. It's like that real authentic Italian thing, which is fine. Sometimes they have, hey, I like it. I love pizza. It's great sometimes. But when I'm making my own pizza, for me, I like having a bit more cheese coverage. I like having a bit more multiple types of cheese. I like having a bit more topping options and things. There's a bit more things I need to make myself feel like I'm having the best pizza experience. So, however, their crust and everything, again, and their products, they're all quality products. My only thing is, I'm saying, like, if you're someone who likes more toppings, you may want to add to what they've already started with to get a bit more of that Americana pizzeria experience as opposed to the Italian type. Which isn't, again, each their own. And they're both good and they're both great in their own way, right? So what I do is I take their pizza and then because their crust is great for what it is, like I said, again, something you bought in the supermarket. I take that and I put a few more of my own toppings on the top of it. Sometimes I put a little bit more pizza sauce. Sometimes I put a bit more cheese. Sometimes I put a bit more whatever toppings I want to top on it. Then it becomes from already being good as what it is to great. And that's because their foundation, their crust is actually, it's a decent crust, especially considering it's store-bought. So you can have an authentic pizza experience with that brand. I implore you to try it. The other one that they have a chicken and sun-dried tomato, and I think it has salami on it as well. I've been wanting to try that one. Every single time I attempt to get it, it's sold out. And you're going to find that most Woolworths, and I've checked all the Woolworths as far as the Sunshine Coast goes, there's only one Woolworths that right now, currently, as of this date, has at least one of their 3 types of pizzas currently in stock. I think it's because of COVID and stuff. They must be having supply issues or whatever. I have a feeling that they're probably in Victoria. I think they're in Victoria. I'm pretty sure that's where I've seen that they're based at. So that would explain a lot. There's probably a bit of, lockdown and restrictions and different things going on. And so there might be some supply issues. But what I did last night, because see, normally when I buy those, again, that's like a fresh piece. It's not frozen. It doesn't come frozen. It comes in a deli section. It's fresh. It's vacuum sealed, like I said. So normally when I buy that pizza, I cook it instantly. Okay, I make it instantly because my only option is to cook it instantly or stick it in my freezer because I don't have space in my fridge to keep it because my fridge is usually full of my water and drinks and stuff, right? So I never have space for that. So I keep it in my freezer, which I did last night, regrettably, right? Because I wasn't sure if I was going to have pizza today. Because last night I called an audible, right? I bought it yesterday, and I was going to use up my other toppings that I had, because I made pizza, a more homemade pizza. There's another crust that you can buy, by the way, that I kind of think is probably one of the best crusts you can get, and it's going to be surprising because the name might make you think, what, is Turkish? It's Turkish, but you look at the ingredients that they use to make this crust, and it is a piece of crust, but it's like a Turkish. I should find a name for that one, but they literally, it's authentic, and it's got like really good toppings that they ingredients that they use to make the crust, and it's nothing bad, it's nothing artificial, and it's really good, and it's a really good crust, and you get 2 in a pack. And it's like a Turkish pizza crust, something or another, and it's cooked on a stone. It's like Turkish stone pizza crust or something. That's the title of it or something. Forget the name of it. It is a really good piece of crust. You can get an authentic pizza experience with that crust. So I vouch for that one as well. But anyways, back to this other pizza. So that's where last night I had nowhere to keep that pizza, right? My fridge was full. I had to stick it in a freezer. Now, it's not technically a freezer pizza because, well, you know, they didn't make it, you know, the frozen pizzas are really highly manufactured, processed crap, right? It tastes like cardboard. So I'm hoping that when this unthaws, it's not going to be ruined because I stuck it in a freezer. Because freezer has a way of kind of changing the consistency of things, right? So, I can't even show you the pizza how it looks normally because I stuck it in a freezer. It does not come in a freezer, let me repeat, it's not a freezer item, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do, and I had to stick it in the freezer. And this is what you end up with when you have a small freezer. It's folded up. But that being said, so imagine this vacuum, if this was vacuum sealed and flat. You can see the ingredients. Look at the cheese. You can see that it's actual real mozzarella that they've put on here. Not shredded mozzarella, but this is real actual mozzarella. If you look at the crust, you can see that it's actually real stone baked. Looks definitely like hand tossed crust, right? And you can see how the cheese does not cover everywhere. You've got like just mainly the tomato and then the salami's under there. So you can see that this is a real Italian pizza, right? And you can see how thin it is and stuff as well. Now, when this is fresh and stuff, again, not frozen, which doesn't come like this, via Minardi, I think that's what I said the name was. This is a passable pizza that you can get a pizza-like experience. Pizzeria-like experience. Italian pizzeria-like experience. And if you want to take it and bump it up to another level, put your own toppings on it. Now, these are the options when you can't make your own pizza crust, guys. If you can make your own, homemade will always be better. I promise you. But if you can't, or you don't want to because you don't have the time, sometimes you can't be bothered, or you're in a van and you just like, I do not feel like cleaning flour and all that stuff off my freaking, because that's the thing in here, I would dread. Plus, you know, I've got limited water and things. The whole process would just make me like, I would freaking hate it. In here, in my kitchen, it's fine. So, now I'm going to show you guys how we're going to make this. You're probably going, but it's frozen and it's like warped. There is a technique to fix that. Before we get to said technique, I've been holding the toilet for a while. I'm going to quickly go to the toilet, and then we're going to dive into this pizza making finally. And I'm going to show you how to take this already decent pizza, and we're going to make it even better. We're going to make it freaking awesome. So, I'm going to leave this right here for the moment. I'm going to quickly go to the toilet. I'll be super quick. I know what I need to do, and I know how to do it. And I'll be back in a second, okay? And then we'll continue. So I'm going to mute you for a second, and put you over there, just in case I get paranoid. I hope they're not freaking watching me use the toilet, because that would traumatize me and probably all of you forever. All right, give me a second. Toilet time. All right, guys. I feel much better. That's the only thing with drinking a lot of liquid, means you gotta. All right, let's open this back up because it is hot as hell. Tonight's gonna be a really hot night of sleeping. Put these front windows down. All right. Oh. All right, now it's time to cook this bad boy up. So what we're gonna do is pull out our grill. You guys already know the drill. Pull this bad boy out. Cut here on my lip. All right. Butane. Butane goes in there. Put it on lockdown. Make sure you lock it. It's secured. And then you close the lid. Super easy. Position it into place. Actually, I might put you guys over here for the moment so you can easier see. Alright. Got our light stuff. Okay, so I'll move this over. There you go. That's better, isn't it? I could probably tweak this even a bit more, but there you go. That's probably better. Is that better? Alright. Okay, so that's better. My head's not chopped off. Alright. Now, something I did, but you guys, I probably did a video on it. The clips have probably haven't been uploaded yet. But one of the things that was frustrating me was my frying pan when it came to making pizzas, which is this one here that I had originally. This bad boy is an awesome frying pan. It's got that stone type texture thing and all that cool stuff, which is great. This was a, cost a decent amount for this frying pan, but it's like 26 inches. It's not even 28. And for when I like to make pizzas, I make a decent sized pizza always. So this, I really struggled with just the size to make a decent sized pizza. I still did it, but size wise wasn't the best suited for my application. But this is great for cooking anything else in because it's got the high ends and stuff. It's almost like a bit of a wok type frying pan, but this is a really good frying pan. I love it. It's fantastic. And one of the best investments I ever made. I've had this lid here for like since my freaking like 5 years or something crazy. I've had this lid for a long time. And it's one of the best lids I ever bought because the cool thing about it is the way they've designed and made it. You see the different ripples here? It can fit from a 26 centimeter pan, 28, 30, 32. So this can fit from a 26-inch frying pan to a 32-inch. It's so dope, and it fits snugly. That's how they've designed it with these ripples. See? So you got 26, 28, 30, and then 32. So this thing is fantastic. Love this lid. One of the best lids I ever bought, ever. Period. Hands down. It's lasted for years. Super good quality. Super good. Sometimes you have to buy investments like that, right? Especially if you're a chef and you're cooking all the time. This thing has been a lifesaver. Anyways, so this frying pan I have not used lately at all. It's been sitting in here because I finally, could have been a couple weeks ago now. I don't even remember when I did it. I finally got a bigger frying pan. And I think you guys remember that day I went and walked into Kmart and I pointed to frying pan and I said, yeah, that frying pan, that's good stuff. I went like thumbs up and I was pointing at it because I was going to get it because it was a 32-inch or 30-inch frying pan. I forget if it's 30 or 32. It's 30 or 32-inch frying pan, and it has the stone texture, non-stick texture, the stone one, and it's also PP FOE or PFOE or whatever they call it, free, so it doesn't have that toxin stuff. But most importantly, I got it also again because of the size. It's got the bigger size. This is the perfect size for my pieces. I love it. I can lay it flat perfectly in this. And also, it's not as deep, so you still got a little bit of deepness, but it's not as deep, which makes this really good to keep the heat from escaping too high up. You know, it keeps the heat a bit lower, so it helps things when you got your lid on it to cook a bit quicker. And evenly distribution of the heat. It's got this nice, beautiful bottom. Like, this is quality, dude. And I got this from Kmart. This is a Kmart frying pan. And I gotta tell you, a lot of things you get from Kmart, you're surprised at how good it is. This is like just quality. Kmart like came through with this product. I don't know what brand. I don't even remember. It could be a Kmart brand or some other brand, but this is a solid frying pan. Highly recommend. You'll know it when you see it because it's the only Kmart brand, or it's the only frying pan in Kmart that actually says it's PP FOE free and safe for ceramic and grills and flames, and like it's like ticks all the boxes, right? And surprisingly cheap. This frying pan, and it's got the non-stick stone textured surface, all that cool stuff. This frying pan was only $23, guys. $23 for this frying pan. $23. Freaking the best $23 I've spent. I've used this frying pan every single day now. I've used this frying pan. I haven't been using my other one, which costs more. My other one in here, I think I paid $65 or, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like $64 or $65 or something like that when I got the other one. And don't get me wrong, again, I was happy with it because when I buy a frying pan, as someone who's a foodie, as someone who's a chef, as someone who's a restaurant person, I'm thinking I want something that I only have to pay for it once and it will last for, 2, 3, 4 years, right? You don't want to buy a cheap frying pan that's not going to last, especially when food's your thing. So I'm going to get a good, proper frying pan. Don't you worry about it. I read the thing on this one, just what it had and all the features. And even though it was only $23, I felt so confident that I was getting a banger of a deal. And boy, oh boy, was I right. This frying pan, this is probably easily, and I know this is probably a big statement. This is probably the best frying pan I've ever bought. It's even better than the one more expensive for freaking a quarter of the price. $23, and it's super huge, big size. Like, I don't know about you guys, but having a big pan where you could put and cook multiple things in it easily, especially when you're in a van and you got one burner. I cook a lot of things in one frying pan. I do one frying pan cooking because I've only got the one burner. So this frying pan makes doing that much easier as well because, again, you've got so much space. This is an awesome frying pan. And the best part about it is this lid, my multi-purpose lid, fits it perfectly because it fits the big sizes, and it just fits snugly, perfectly on the top, just like that. So this is my piece of rig right now. Don't need a freaking huge oven, don't need my stone oven, don't need freaking a fancy conveyor oven or anything like that, man. This right here gets the job done perfectly. So I freaking love it. Absolutely love it, dude. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and start making a pizza. Now, rule number 1 to making a very good pizza: you do not need to add oil to the bottom of your crust. Sure, have a little butter or oil if that's the type of crust you're going for, like a pan pizza crust or something. You got a little buttery bottom and golden and stuff. It's nice, it tastes great, but you can have an awesome pizza crust without having to put any of that on the bottom. In fact, if I was making one of my homemade famous pizza crusts, I wouldn't even put flour on the bottom. Now, I know a lot of people like to use flour for the bottom of their pizza. I'm going to reveal a big secret for my pizzas. I use cornmeal, okay? And it's actually a little bit of a mixture because I use a little bit of 3 things in addition to my cornmeal. But I'm not going to tell you my whole secrets of how I make my pizzas, obviously, because they're trade secrets. But I will tell you, you can use cornmeal. I will give you that one. Cornmeal is fantastic, and it adds to the texture of your crust. So if you use a little bit of cornmeal on the bottom when you're rolling out your dough and rolling out your pizza crust and stuff, and using that, you can use that. Anyways, I won't go into any of that right now because today we're using one of these via Minardi's. So I'm gonna take this out now because I've had this sitting out. It's now starting to get its form back, which is great, and you can really appreciate then that this is a properly made pizza. Now I kind of, because I forced it into this bag, kind of this thing, but I'm going to show you guys what we're working with here. You can see already, look at that, you can tell. Look at this crust for a second. Look at the flex factor. If this was fresh, you would know exactly even more. It's still a bit frozen, but you can tell. Look at the ingredients. Look how it's done. You can tell. If you're in the know, you can tell when you see real mozzarella, you know it when you see it. Look at the bottom of this pizza. You know when it's been on a stone. You can tell that this is a proper crust. You can tell that this is a real, authentic Italian type pizza. Okay, you can tell. It's not. This is a fresh deli made. This is a real deal. All right, we're gonna put that in the frying pan. Okay, notice I put no oil, no sauce, no nothing. It is not necessary. It's not needed. Okay, I just put that in there, and I just realized I was gonna cook up all that bacon that I need to cook up. I was gonna cook up the bacon first, wasn't I? Because important, guys, do not, and I repeat, do not, especially if you're cooking in a frying pan like this, do not put raw bacon on your pizza. Cook your bacon up first and then put it on the pizza. I cannot emphasize this enough. Do not make that mistake. With that being said, I'm gonna save that bacon for tomorrow. I think it can keep for another night. Should be fine tomorrow. I'm gonna cook it tomorrow. I'll make some freaking bacon sandwiches or something. That's what I'm gonna do, because I want to just have a piece. I never actually really put bacon on my pizzas, but I was just gonna do it because I had the bacon that I didn't pay for, because again, they gave me the wrong order if you missed that part. And I had the bacon, so I was like, well, I might as well use it up. But it's fine. Should be good for another 24. So I'll cook it up tomorrow, and it should be fine. Okay. And if it's not, it doesn't matter, because I didn't pay for it, and I wouldn't have bought it. Because I know that's not even the right cut of bacon that I would ever buy. I'm not a shortcut type of bacon person. I like streaky, long, streaky American style bacon. You know what I mean? The rashers, whatever you call them. All right. Anyways, you got your pizza that's sitting there. Now, as I told you before, I need a little bit more substance to it. The toppings that are on there aren't gonna cut the freaking mustard for me. Um, Now, if I wanted just so there's times if I didn't feel like I was could be bothered making this any better than what it already is, sure. Could I freaking yeah, I could. Okay, sure. I could eat it like this and I'd be content. But I'm a chef. All right, let's jazz this piece up. Now we're gonna get that shredded cheese. And here's that bacon, which I'm not gonna cook it up right now. I'll try to see if I can squeeze it back down further in the fridger here, so that it will keep till tomorrow. All right. Okay, I've got some extra cheese right here that I'm gonna put on here. This already has salami, it already has some cheese. The other thing I'm gonna put on here is I have some turkey, ground turkey, that I fried up yesterday. Somewhere in my fridge. I think that's it there. Okay, here's some ground turkey. I probably also have some more ground turkey in here somewhere. That I fried up. I pre-fry it because it's easier to work with if you pre-fry it, right? When you're in a van again. Because when I get it fresh, I buy the fresh ground turkey, and then I'm putting all my stuff away, and I put that in the frying pan, and I just go ahead and cook it all up then. And then later on, it's a lot easier than trying to keep it fresh. Because once I've opened that vacuum sealed package that it comes in, it's basically the shelf life is now 24 hours. It's not going to last or keep any longer. However, when I fry it up, and then I stick it in the freezer, and it's already fried up, and it's in a patty or whatever, now I've extended this. I could have this for freaking 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, whatever. You know what I mean? So, little tip for you guys. So, since it already has some cheese on it already, I don't need to put a lot more for the foundation of it. So, and always make sure you wash your hands. Now, I am, unfortunately, well, I should say unfortunately, I mean, my hands aren't, I just freaking crazy washed my hands earlier twice. You guys see me do it. So I'm just going to take a wet wipe and just kind of give them a nice little wipe by right now. And that'll be fun. Because you guys have seen me wash and sanitize. My hands are pretty freaking clean right now. I haven't done anything for them not to be really right now. And all this time you guys see me just literally talking. Alright. That'll do. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna take a little bit. There's already enough cheese. That technically is enough for the base, but because I'm not putting that much ground turkey on here, it's not like there's a whole bunch and it's already cooked. So I'm just going to put a little bit of this. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. And you're going to evenly distribute it across the pizza. And sometimes when I get this particular brand pizza, I'll even add a little bit more pizza sauce, okay? Sometimes we'll do that. This time I'm not going to, but sometimes I do. There's no right or wrong answer in regards to that. Some people like it saucy, some people don't. Okay, just is. All right, now when your turkey is frozen like this, sometimes you may want to like put it in the fridge and plan ahead just a little bit, just to make it a little easier to break. But generally, it'll still, be easy to work with. And I have a little trick. What I do is I'll go ahead. Matter of fact, why is my thing not on? Let's turn this on. Keep it on low. Okay, very important. Keep it on your lowest setting. Please keep it on your lowest setting, boys and girls. Do not overcrank your heat. Do not do that. You will ruin your pizza. It will not cook properly. You will have a burnt pizza. Your toppings won't be freaking done properly. Okay, your crust will be overly cooked and your toppings won't. Do not, I repeat, do not. And in general, good rule of thumb, you do not need to freaking overcrank your heat to cook anything, boys and girls. Okay? You do not need to. Alright. Alright. I'm putting these toppings on here. I broke it up a little bit. As you can see, kind of, these are a bit chunkier than what they would normally be, but that's okay because I will recrumble them up a bit later. So it's not really a biggie. But yeah, just break it up the best you can. And then later, once this gets a little bit unthawed a bit more, you can further break up the chunks. Or not. You can keep the big chunks if you want to more of a like a kind of a meatball type, topping happening. See, now it's unthawing a bit, so it's easier to work with, which is what we want. There we go. The best thing about it, it's already cooked. I've already pre-cooked this meat, so. And I implore you, when you're putting toppings like bacon and stuff on your pizza, to cook it separately. Even your vegetables, little freaking room. If you're doing like red peppers and things like that, gently saute them first. It'll change the experience, I promise you. Even your onions. You want a different kind of gourmet pizza experience? Take that little extra effort with your mushrooms and different things and saute them. And you watch your pizza suddenly pop to another level. I promise you. I'm giving you some of my secrets, guys, right now. So cherish them, use them. It's not often that I like to reveal things like this. I'm giving you guys, because you're an off-tap family, you guys are family, give you a little something to help raise your food game. Alright. So I've got a nice little bit of turkey mince on top of this pizza now. Got some turkey. We've got this cheese blend that I use here, which normally I like to make my own cheese. You guys know in my restaurant, I used to have 8 different cheeses in my blend, and I would literally get a big hard block of cheeses, and I would hand grate them myself to make my blend. There you go. Something else you may not have known. Multiple types of pepperoni, not just one type of pepperoni. I have multiple types of pepperoni. Okay, so I've got the turkey on there. I've got the salami that that came with their pizza, which it's a very Italian thin salami, so it's okay. I normally add extra pepperoni to this pizza, but I've had too much pepperoni over the past freaking couple weeks from pizzas I've made. So I was like, okay, what are you doing here? Stop eating so much pepperoni. um, yes, it is jazzy. It's very delicious. But you have to know what cheeses go together. There's certain cheeses that complement each other and work well together, and there's certain cheeses that don't. You have to understand the textures and the consistencies, because some cheeses will make it too creamy and will not have that right texture that you want for a pizza. So there's an art to it. Not all cheeses work well together, or I should say play well with each other. Okay, now I'm going to put a little bit more cheese on the top here. Again, you guys know I said I'm a bit of a cheesy person with my pizzas. I love it. And I'm even putting it to the edge over the crust a bit, because I love getting that nice little crispy bit on the edge of the crust when it melts and cooks in the frying pan. It is freaking awesome. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And we've got, the best news is some more cheese left, which, if you know how to topping your pizza right, you can actually stretch it for a while. It can go a while. I've became an expert at that. Just in your restaurant, you got to have, balance everything out so it's cost effective, but also so it tastes good. You got to know the fine line there. Well, guess we got more cheese for later. Should be able to keep for another freaking 24 hours. Go ahead and stick that in there. Should be fine. All right. Okay, let me show you guys what we're working with here. Now that I've got all the toppings. Now, normally I would also finish this off with a little bit of oregano or some fresh basil or whatever, depending what I was making. I have my own little pizza blend. I call it my blanket of flavor, and it's a bunch of different seasonings, spices, herbs, things. I cannot reveal what they are, of course, but I will tell you that oregano, yes, is one of them. I would put that on the top here, but let me show you what we're working with, okay? So that is balanced there. That's how you know you haven't went overboard, you haven't put too much of cheese or too much. That is balanced. That is the perfectly balanced pizza right there. Okay, and I'm going to put the lid on it. And now you be patient and you wait. And the key is patience, boys and girls. I cannot emphasize it enough. Do not crank up the heat because you're super hungry and you're like thinking, I'm going to turn it up really high now. Exception to the rule. Now, if you have a proper pizza oven, okay? If you have a proper pizza oven, okay, a proper pizza oven like on the stone, or you've got a freaking wood fire oven, crank that bad boy up, okay? Go ahead and have that super hot. And that's fine, because the hotter in that case it is, the better. You can cook that thing in the oven, but you got to remember that oven is going to evenly distribute the heat. So the bottom is going to get done at the same time the top will get done. It'll all get hot properly. You see what I'm saying? So it's okay to crank that up. In the frying pan like this, your bottom is going to get way hotter than the top will, okay? Because you don't have that extra heat element to allow for that even distribution of heat. So that's why I tell you, in the frying pan, it's the cooking is different, okay? The concept is different to if you want to achieve the same result at the end when it's all said and done. So you do it opposite. Frying pan, lowest temperature possible, and it's about patience. In uh, proper pizza oven, a proper wood fire oven or a stone based oven where you've got proper heat flow distribution, even heat distribution, crank that bad boy up as hot as you can because it's all going to cook evenly and properly. The crust, the bottom, the top is all going to get done at the same time. Now, when I say done, it's an interesting concept, isn't it? Because here's the interesting thing. Pizza, usually the main thing that you need to get done is actually your piece of crust. If you're making a fresh crust, your dough needs to cook, right? Your toppings, especially if you follow my rules and you don't put raw bacon on the top of your freaking pizza, but generally speaking, your toppings are already cooked. Okay, they don't need to cook. Their toppings are. If you've got pineapple, if you've got pepperoni, if you've got freaking salami, if you've got freaking uh, red peppers, if you've got onions, if you've got like these are all things that are generally already cooked. Okay, you're not like you got to cook them per se. You really, your cheese, you can eat it raw. You're not cooking the cheese. You know, you might want to get a nice brown, melt with your cheese or whatever. Some people like that. Some people like it just warm and everything just melted evenly. Different strokes for different folks. Okay, that's a topic for another day. But my point is, some people surprisingly overcook their pizza too much because they are in their brain somehow thinking, oh my gosh, I've got to cook everything and make sure it's cooked. And they don't feel their pizza is properly cooked until everything looks like the bottom of the crust, which is this brown color. Now, don't get me wrong. Hey, the extra brownness adds to the taste. Can be a very nice experience if that's the type of pizza you're going for. I'm saying in general, generally speaking, you're just melting your cheese, you're warming your toppings, your crust is what needs to be cooked. Depending on how you like your crust, is how long you will cook that said crust for. So get it out of your head because a lot of people make this mistake and they overcook their pieces because they think for some reason it ain't cooked until everything is browner than me. Again, nothing wrong with that. The brown, cooking in that nice crispy layer, it can taste very nice. But when you make pizza crust, especially homemade crust, you do want to make sure that your crust is cooked all the way through. No one likes soggy pizza crust that's not cooked all the way through. Not to mention it could make your stomach hurt. Make sure your crust is cooked properly. And there's techniques that you can do. Depending what type of oven you have, you may have to tweak how you make your crust to make sure that it is cooked through and through. So that's a story for another day. Again, there's so many things. It depends on your setup. It depends on how hot your setup can get. There's a lot of different scenarios. But patience is important. So I like to feel my lid. I can tell when I'm feeling my lid if the heat is feeling like it's distributing right. And it's really just a patience game. After, it really is. You just got to be patient, guys. Good things come to those who wait. So, you want a good pizza? Learn to make good pizza. And when I make my dough, I will give you another little tip. Okay, this right here is a secret to great crust. And I'm going to share this with you guys. Okay, stuff I would normally not share, but this is gold for you guys right now. So take your notes, listen to everything I'm saying, because this is going to help you raise your pizza game. One important thing to do with your crust, and this is very, very important, is to allow it time to freaking breathe, to raise, to ferment, to freaking just don't be in a hurry with your crust. When you make your dough, freaking let it sit for at least a minimum of 24 hours. Minimum. Okay, you want to get that nice bubbly type freaking crust, you know, with the bubbles and the freaking nice texture and the chew and the, oh, that nice extra taste of awesomeness. Let it rest. Don't be in a hurry. Me personally, when I have the time to do so, 72 hours, bro. 72 hours minimum for me. 72 hours. I'm not in a hurry. 72 hours. You let that dough sit for 72 hours. Okay? These are the secrets to making a really good crust. Now, don't get it wrong. It so happens that my crust is so freaking awesome that I've developed. If I need to make it in a hurry and I don't have the time to let it freaking sit for freaking 24 hours or 48 hours or 72 hours, and let's say I'm getting smashed in my restaurant and like tons of orders are flying through the door, and I'm like, crap, I've run out of crust, man. We've had a bigger night than usual. Because usually after a while, you know how much dough you need to get you through the night. But sometimes you have a bigger group come in, or, you know, a busier night than usual, and you're like, holy crap, we're out of dough. So I'll make up more dough up, and I have a quick way to get that dough ready to go. And look, if you're in a situation in a restaurant and you need to just get that dough freaking done, hey, if you can't let it sit but only 15 minutes or, you know, 30 minutes, or maybe you can't even let it sit that long, you got to do what you got to do. Ideally, though, you want to let your dough rest for a while. It is very important. Let it rest. Let it breathe. Just leave it. That's going to give you that fermentation happening, and those gases from the yeast and everything working its magic. And just let it, just leave it. Let it be. Let it be. That should be a song. But yeah, so really important things, guys, that can change the way your pizza freaking comes out. And these are tried and proven techniques that I'm telling you. This is not me just wondering or guessing. This is stuff that I've perfected over years of pizza making. Yeah. So there you go. A couple of useful bits of information for you to improve your pizza game. I hope someone out there finds it useful, because I will, yeah, be happy to know that that helped you out, because I do not usually like sharing my trade secrets. H2O. That's so good. You're welcome. You're welcome, Data. You're welcome. Hope it helps you. I think that's the thing. Like, a lot of people are in too much of a hurry with food in general, you know. And sometimes you have to be, you know, if you're in a busy restaurant, there's times where you have to be in a hurry. You've got to hurry and get the food out the door, you know. You've got to hurry and get it to the table. There's times when you have to be in a hurry. But if you've done your prep work properly, being in a hurry is still going to get a good result if you've prepped things properly. Like, again, if you've prepped your pizza dough so that it's had time to freaking really let it freaking become the best crust it can be, then if you're in a hurry in your restaurant and you're smashing out tons of pizzas really quick, and if you have to skip a few other steps that you would normally do to make a great pizza, you still will get a result better than probably a lot of others, because again, it starts with the crust. The foundation is the most important thing. That's the bottom line. That's a fact. There's no even exception to the rule. The foundation is the most important thing. I don't care what you put on this toppings. I don't care what you've put on there. You could put the best freaking pulled pork or whatever that you think is going to make this pizza, just set it on fire. It doesn't matter what you put on it. If your crust is not on point, your ingredients will not shine either. That crust will ruin your pizza experience, and you'll be like, freaking hell, this sucks. It's just like buying a freaking store-bought freaking frozen pizza and attempting to put quality ingredients on it, and you're still afterwards going, that just wasn't that great, because the foundation wasn't great. That frozen pizza crust wasn't great. So a fine pizza starts with a fine crust. You got a good crust, and even average ingredients with a great crust shines a bit more. It's a fact. So great ingredients with a great crust, then you got a winning formula. I can't emphasize that enough. Get your crust right. Get your freaking crust right, or don't even bother. Don't even bother. Stop what you're doing if your crust ain't right. And if you can't make a good crust, I just presented you with a couple good options for you. But you can buy dough ball pre-made dough crust, like dough balls. Some of them may be good, some of them may not be. I've personally, I make my own, so but I can only imagine that some of the brands that make it are probably, again, some of the same brands that are making the crappy cardboard crust. Just because it's a dough ball, by the way, doesn't mean it's going to be a good crust. I'll tell you that right now. It's the sum of the ingredients to make crust. People think, the basic ingredients to make a pizza crust, there's only 3 ingredients that you really need to make a pizza crust. Okay, let's not get it twisted. Technically, you only need 3 ingredients to make a crust. But everything is about proportion and balance, and when you start understanding pizza and what each ingredient that you add to this crust is going to, its role that it's going to play in creating this crust, then you start understanding. And like, I played with like proportions for a long time. Like I've experimented. I put a little bit more water, a little less water, a little more oil, a little less oil. I've put other ingredients that weren't ingredients that anyone else that I knew of was putting into pizza. I experiment with a bunch of different things, which I'm not going to tell you because they're trade secrets and I'll start giving away too much. But my point is that you need to take the time to patiently experiment and figure out what is going to be the perfect crust for you. And everyone has different tastes, man, so I'm not hating on anyone's taste or whatever. Teach their own. This is melting perfectly, by the way. I take a moment to take some of the water off of there from the steam so it doesn't build up, and then put the lid back on. Let it work its magic. I got this down to an art form now, cooking in the frying pan. But that's cooking perfectly. And I can feel that heat, and that flame is nice and low. So all the boxes are being ticked right now perfectly. Yeah, so I tell you guys, like, these things right here are, I took years to make a good pizza. To make a great pizza took some more years. And trial and error, and doing a lot of the things that I said are the bad things that make a piece of crap. I learned how to make a better pizza. Because I problem solved. I figured it out. It's like, wait a minute, if I do this, this doesn't taste right. This isn't the best pizza. And man, let me tell you, man, it took me a while to get really my crust to be on the level that I thought, like, this is the ultimate level of pizza crust, right? Because, like, like my first early crusts that I was making, homemade ones, it was always something wrong from, right? I was like, oh, it tastes too doughy, or it tastes too bread-like, or it cooks up and it would brown too much, you know. Like it was so many different things, and I'd be like, and I just kept toying with it, figuring out like, wait a minute, man, this crust, there's got to be a way to really make this crust just freaking. Thinking about this excites me actually, because I've had some of my favorite experiences was just making my pieces. I absolutely just love it so much. It's because it's an art. It's an art. It really is, dude. It's an art to it, and I'm proud of my pieces because I spent so much time perfecting them. And yeah, man, I mean, I've got $1 million pizza recipe. That's true. I'd put my pizza up against anybody. I don't care what chef you are and where you are. I'd put my pizza up against yours. Doesn't necessarily mean that I would win, but I feel confident that my product would be, on par. Like I'd be like, hey, I'm not. I think I put out a good enough product that it could compete. It can be a competitor. Of course, there's some freaking really awesome chefs out there. Especially in freaking New York and places like that, man, where their freaking recipes are passed down generations and stuff. Like from the old country and stuff, dude. Hey, there's some people freaking that their game is on point, but guess what? It's because your competition. I love it, exactly, Data. It's because they did what I did, which is they spent years perfecting their crust. And in their cases, a lot of them, again, the recipe was perfected over generations. So their great grandfather, their great great grandfather, their great great their recipe's been passed down and perfected and tweaked over the years till you got this product that's like, holy crap, this is incredible. So that's the thing, man. Like it took me years. You guys, I'm not exaggerating when I say years to perfect my crust. I knew my crust had to be perfect. It didn't matter. I used to. Uh, I'm getting bit, and it's really hot. It's like midges or something. What am I looking? Yeah. So it's a thing, right? Okay, like you gotta understand, like it takes time to perfect something. That's the reality. The sooner you realize, like there's levels to this game, man, of pizza making. There's levels, and some people don't realize that, and some people don't care. Again, I told you, there's some people who just it's just food. It's not a big deal to them. But this stuff's a big deal to me. I mean, just being able to perfect freaking cooking in a frying pan your favorite food because you just love pizza so much. This is something I love so much. And I was like, man, I want to be able to have pizza in my freaking frying pan. Like, how do I achieve this without having an oven, right? And having a fancy oven or any type of oven whatsoever, not even a regular oven. How can I make a great pizza? And I started playing around with this technique of frying pan pizza in my apartment because I didn't have an oven there. So even just being able to perfect that technique, I had to rethink pizza making because trial and error. The first time I attempted to make a homemade pizza, in my frying pan, I was using my rules, thoughts, knowledge, experience of making pizza in an oven. So I was like, oh, I cranked that bad boy up. It's like, it needs to be as hot as possible. I preheated the thing, I had it super hot. It was a hot disaster. The bottom was freaking black as night, and the top was not. And I was like, what have I created here? It was a disaster. It just was like, no, that's not, you can't do that. You can't do that with scenario. It just don't work well. And I just had to rethink everything. Be like, okay, hold on. Obviously, it ain't gonna work like in your pizza oven that you had, your freaking crazy expensive pizza oven that costs thousands of dollars. It ain't gonna work that way. You got to rethink the wheel. And I experimented. You found a balance and found what works. And the next thing you know, I'm making pizzas in here that's better than some pieces people's with their fancy, super expensive gear that they have in their pizzeria. I can make something better in my frying pan. This is already about done. And I had it on low heat. It's easy to tell when it's done, by the way. Guys, you can use the finger test. If you touch the center of your pizza and it feels super hot when you stick your finger all the way through it, and your toppings and stuff, like feel warm and your cheese looks melted, and that's freaking super hot, then guess what? Your pizza is ready. And this pizza is literally ready. So I'm going to now put my lid back on, because yeah, it is ready. And I'm going to get my plate set up, get my drink set up. And we're about to dine. And that didn't take that long, did it? And plus, the bottom part was even still frozen a little bit. And I had this on low heat. You guys can see it's on freaking low heat. Super low freaking heat. And again, this frying pan has helped speed up the process, because it's just not as, it's just the heat doesn't have as much space to fill. It's smaller, so it keeps everything a bit hotter quicker. It's magic. Mmm. Ribs, yummy, Jada. Bring it on, bro. Now there's two things that I keep forgetting to get from my storage unit. Because you guys remember when I took my big black plastic tub out that had all my kitchen stuff in it. So I had my pizza cutter, I had my freaking pizza trays, I had a bunch of stuff in there. I took out just the bare essentials so that I could have more space in here, because that thing was taking up a bunch of space. Um, I keep forgetting, though, I do want to grab one pizza tray, and I want to grab my pizza cutter. So then I could take my pizza out of the frying pan here, put it on there, and cut it up and slice it properly, right? At the moment, I can't do that. I have a pizza cutter, which is fine because it's just me eating, so I just rip it out tear it out the freaking pan and just munch on and eat it. But yeah, that's kind of the one thing missing from my perfect pizza right now, is literally just having a pizza pan and a pizza cutter so I can cut it up properly. Because never use sharp objects, a piece of cut or whatever, and cut in your freaking frying pan, your nonstick. You'll mess up your nonstick surface. Don't do that. Never do that. Okay? Put it on a cutting board or a pizza tray if you've got one, and do it there. All right, this is ready. Let me get my drink out, and I'm about to freaking dine right now. Let me tell you. Got my H2O. All right, that's done. You also can tell when your pizza is done, especially when you're cooking at with a proper oven and things. When you can see it bubbling, you can tell. You know. But that bad boy is ready now. I'm gonna crank that off. And yeah, see, if I had my pizza tray, I would literally just take the frying pan, loosen up the pizza, slide it on the tray, freaking take my pizza cutter, cut that. Or I used to like, you can use a traditional wheel style cutter, or you can use the blade and go, either way. Oh yeah, she's ready, boys and girls. And that bottom is absolutely perfect. So I'll show you again, when you cook it properly, you get a nice, beautiful bottom. You don't end up with anything burnt. So there's the top of that. See the perfection? Look at that nice little cheese, crispy cheese edging a little bit. You see how I like to put the toppings to the edge on that? You've got your turkey, you got your pepperoni, the cheese on there. Everything is melted perfectly. Everything is delish. And then I'll show you the bottom of the crust so you guys can understand what I'm talking about here when you cook it properly. Look at that. Everything is not overcooked. It's perfect. See that? And mind you, this crust was already they pre-cooked it a little bit. It would have been par cooked a bit, but you can see it's all perfect. Look at that. See that? That's what happens when you're patient and you do it properly. All right. If you don't and you try to heat it up and freaking in a hurry, I promise you, you will not like the result because your crust is going to be crap and you're not going to want to eat it. And you're going to be like, I really messed that up, didn't I? I promise you. I hate to tell you, but that's just the way it is. So, all right. I'm going to have a piece of this turkey. Nice. I'm literally just going to kind of rip a piece. Oops, it's hot. Rip a piece of this out. So I'm saying I need to get my pizza cutter and a tray so I can pull this out much easier because it freaking burns the hell out of my fingers. Oh, let me get that piece there. Come on. It's so hot. I want to get this edge here. It's going to be good. All right, there we go. Like that. Let's start with, because that's going to be so delicious with that crispy part on the edge. All right, here we go. One bite. Everybody knows the rules. Oh, yeah. What's up, Chris? Piping hot. Mm. Bellissimo. Oh, that's good. Mm. That's real good. Let me go ahead and try to break myself another piece off here. Oh, there we go. Ah! A salami fell off. Mm. And water just works with everything. But yeah, this pizza, super yummy. Thumbnail. I really like this crust. With some cheese on it. Mm. Mm, that's good. What's up, Ollie? I tell you, one of the things I love about hot days like today, on the flip side, nighttime right now is so perfect. I've got my doors open. It feels nice and warm. I mean, my windows, doors open, everything. You know, it just feels nice and warm and cozy. Mm. Like it's not too hot, not too cold. It's just right. That's so good. So anyone ever ask you, can you make a good pizza in a frying pan? You can tell them, yes, I've seen it done. It is possible. Mm. So good. Freaking good. Mm. This pizza makes so many places pizza looks sad. And I've done it in a frying pan. I take this pizza over supposedly institution of Gold Coast Place any day of the week. Mm. Really good, guys. I wish I could give you a bite. Mm. Mm. You got just the right amount of crispiness on the crust. So good. Mm. Getting a piece of that crust. Mm. 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 Really good. Mm. Mm. That was good. Oh my gosh. Mm. Mm. That's so good. Oh. Oh. Mm. Oh my gosh. Mm. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Mm. Mm. So good. Oh my gosh. Oh. Mm. Mm. Oh. Mm. Oh my gosh. I say a lot of things are better than sex. This is one of them. Definitely better than sex. Mm. 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 Oh my God. This is happiness. Mm. 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 Oh my God. This is so good. This is so freaking good. Mm. 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 Oh, jeez. Mm. 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 This tastes like a piece of that I bought from a restaurant. It's that good. Oh. Mm. Don't let a frying pan scare you when it comes to cooking your favorite food, boys and girls. That's the best advice I can give you. You don't need a piece of oven. Mm. 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 If you know how to prepare ground turkey properly, it makes a fantastic topping for pizza. Mm. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Mm. Oh. Mm. Mm. Oh. Hell yeah. They actually put quite a bit of salami on this one. Mm. Go ahead, have a bite. Mm. Geez, that hits good. I could stretch this for 2 more bites, but I'm just gonna go for it. Always save that best bite for last. Mm. Oh my gosh. Mm. Mm. Woo. Mm. That was so freaking good. Oh my gosh. Mm. Seriously, there's nowhere that I could have went right now to get a pizza that tastes better than what I just made right now. Nowhere. I'm talking about in Australia at the moment, by the way. There's nowhere. Literally nowhere. Mm. That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh, that was so great. Mm. My gosh. Mm. Oh my gosh, guys. That was so good. Plates cleared. Ate every bit of it. Oh, jeez. That was so good. Mm. 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 Oh my gosh. That just hit the spot like crazy, though. Mm. My taste buds are still salivating. Mm. Whew. Mm. Wow. Oh, that's incredible. That's freaking incredible. Gosh. Mm. Oh my gosh. Whew. Mm. Oh my gosh. Oh. That went down really well. Mm. And sometimes you're like, oh, does that hit the spot? Whew, that hit the spot, all right. Oh. Mm. Jeez, man, that was so good. Kind of don't want to ruin it. I know I'm about to ruin this awesome taste that's in my mouth right now. I don't know why I'd want to do that. For cookie, for dessert, but I need to change my taste buds, man, because it's just making me want to have more of that pizza. Mm. I need to check my receipt for my shop. There's a couple things that I ordered that wasn't there. I want to make sure I wasn't charged for it. Mm. Jeez. Oh, I have some more OJ to wash it all down. That's why I like these 200 mils, because you can smash out, a few of these in a day. And you're not overdosing on it. It just hit the spot really well. You want to clear your palate, change up your taste buds a bit. Mm. 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 I need to remember to get toothpicks. think I've got some floss somewhere. That could work. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. That's magic. Might be able to use the straws are too thick. Not working. Mm. Woo. Okay. Okay. Mm. Could use my wooden spoon, or one of these knives. Oh, so good. Jeez, guys, that was so freaking good. That just hit really well. Extremely well. Mm. I got a piece of turkey or salami or something stuck. Mm. Weird. Stuck in a weird place. It's kind of stuck in one of those places where I don't even think brushing my teeth will get it out. I would have to probably floss. Floss. Yes, it's there. Found my floss sticks. Oh yeah, brother. I just wasted a fork. Fork. There we go. Boom. Mmm. Lotion. Mmm. I got lotion on. That's not on this thing here. Lotion on my mouth. Mmm. Alright, let's see if I can. Annoying. Not use this side. I keep missing it. You had that annoying. Um, I'm literally keep missing it. I don't understand. You ever have some like piece of meat or something? I don't know how it gets. Uh, oh my gosh, I keep missing it. I don't understand. Piece of meat or something that gets stuck in the weirdest place in your teeth, and even if you brush it, you wouldn't be able to get it out. And yet I'm using floss, and I keep missing it somehow. Normally a fork or a knife, and uh. All right, this is weird. Why can't I? I can't get it. I don't understand. I keep missing it somehow. Hmm. I can't reach it, guys. Have you ever had that happen? You can't reach, like, you're flossing. I don't know why I can't get it. What is going on? I can't even see it, but I can feel it with my tongue. You ever have that annoying thing and you can't get it out and it's super annoying? Have you guys ever had that happen? This is driving me nuts. I literally can't get it. I've started from the back and worked my way forward. I can't go. Ha ha. Mm. I don't know why it won't come out. I could never be a dentist. This is annoying. I literally can't get it out. My tongue can touch it. I could feel it on my tongue. I've never had such a hard time. It's wedged in there really weird. This is going to annoy me if I don't get it out. I have to get it out. Got it. Ah, jeez. Freaking hell, that took forever. Man, that was annoying. Might as well floss the rest of my teeth now. Mm. Uh-oh. Ah. 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 Ow. 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 I'm gonna broke a piece of my tooth. Did I? Finished. I need to brush my teeth. All right. All right. So I'm gonna throw this trash away, wash up my frying pan, do all that kind of stuff, and I figure out where I'm gonna park for the night. There's a possibility I might have to drive about an hour to find a good park. Maybe an hour and a half even. I might have to drive freaking longer. The places that are closest lately have been packed. Like the campground areas, Like I can park stealth on a back street somewhere. I did that not last night, but I don't like doing it all the time. Because sometimes it's just less stressful when you're in you're at a proper campground. You know what I mean? Or like a rest area or a campground or Or I guess there's some 24-hour gas stations and 24-hour Mickey D's and things, parking lots that I don't mind too much. Because, there's a steady flow of people, kind of. Like, you feel a bit safe, kind of. And there's other people, like truck stops and, truckies and things who are there as well, resting and stuff, so you don't feel too fish out of water here. You get to know where you feel good about parking and where you don't after a while. Everyone has their preferences. All right, let's clean up. Clean up time. All right. Wet wipe first. All right. Just detergent. Not much water. Let me fill this up. There we go. Yay, and I didn't spill any. Just like that. paper towels too, and I didn't get any. It must have been sold out of a few things. Either that or they forgot them. Can't wait to see my order. As long as I wasn't charged for it, I don't care. But it would have been nice to get what I wanted, though. All right, so that's all clean now. So then I put that lid back on here and slide it back underneath here. Just like that. Boom. And take a butane back. Always clean your workspace up. In my case, my cooktop now becomes my bed or my desk, depending if I do a little work on here first. Clean everything up nicely. Ta-da! All finito. No more trash. Boom! Al finito, burritos. That up there. All right, I'm gonna put you guys back up here on the front dash. Alrighty then. I want to wash my, not wash my, I want to brush my teeth really quick. Oh, it'd be interesting. So you guys can see how I brush my teeth in the van. Just a quick one. Bowl. Water. Have to use drinking water for the wash your mouth. Toothpaste. Toothbrush. I just replaced it. Finally got a new one. I'd been using my old one for so long. Toothpaste. Sorry, I've never brushed my teeth in front of everyone before. I was like, should I spit in front of everybody? Yes or no? Sorry, I've got to spit. Then I use the water to rinse my toothbrush off. I normally go longer, but I wasn't sure. It was like brushing my teeth in front of the whole world. I'd never done that before. It's kind of weird. I just wanted to do it, right? You guys see my nighttime routine. You've never seen it, probably. Uh, so it's kind of funny. Again, it's kind of like when I was talking about like people using the toilet and doing all these things. Like, bro, everyone brushes their teeth and does all this kind of stuff. It's not really a big deal, is it? But for some reason, I started cracking up. Oh my gosh, I'm about to spit in a bowl in front of the world. Kind of funny. What are you doing, Faith? Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. And a little bit of mouthwash. Minty fresh. Oh, oh yeah, I tied my trash bag up, didn't I? I'll write it in. Then what I do is I pour that in here. wash my bowl back out. Put a little dish detergent and stuff. Give it a nice clean. And that goes back here. This one. All that stuff was over here. Mm-hmm. Normally I have paper towels, which I prefer, but toilet paper works too. All done. I usually do all that kind of stuff off camera, you know, like I thought tonight would be fun to show you guys some other things. You probably wonder, how do you brush your teeth in the van? Now you know. Tomorrow I need to, maybe tomorrow we'll do it, but I want to do some vacuuming, vacuum up my car in here, vacuum in here, I haven't vacuumed in here. My battery's fully charged and ready to go. So it's definitely doable. One. Charge up my Bluetooth speaker. charge up my phone. It was on 31%. Man, my battery's super low. Don't understand why it's so low today. There's quite a bit of sun. Charge up my laptop. It's weird that it's so low today, actually. There's a lot. Well, I guess I have my fan going all day. That's why. I had my fan on high all day. That's why it's so low. That's why. Jeez. Jeez, if I have 2 or 3 fans going, my battery's going to be screwed. Alright, let's get some fresh air in here real quick. Just a bit more fresh air. Just air out any potential bad gases a bit. Do some push-ups. Nomad Doom on here when all that's laid down. And then I can do them up on the top here, which works pretty well. But sometimes I do them here, or I'll even use the stool to do them as well. Let's do a couple. The floor, there's not enough space in the floor anymore to do them properly. But then I do my sit-ups and stuff up here. I'll just bust out some sit-ups right up here like this. Bust out with, I used to do some of my That's why I can't, I can't wait to be in the Van, Van Normus or Fantastic or somewhere where I've got a high roof. Because then I stand up by doing a little bit of my boxing stuff. Then I do some kicks. Do some kicks and stuff. And then I run in place. That's some of the exercises I do in here. I do some, I go here like this on the side, and I'll sit up here and I'll do like just kind of more like yoga kind of stuff. Some of these, bust off some of these. Some of these. Bust out with some of my face ones. Get blood circulating through your face and stuff. Eyebrows, good for wrinkle management and stuff. Nose. Helps define the nose a bit better. These for where you have your laugh lines. Do them underneath your eye as well. Just gentle. And then I usually will do a little bit of a meditation. So I just sit over here or something. And I'll meditate. And then I may say a prayer right before I go to sleep. I say a little prayer. Pray for my off-tap family, things like that. But I usually kneel when I do it. But sometimes I'll sit. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I do. And sometimes, especially when it's not too hot or anything, I'll actually do some exercises outside, some jumping jacks and things like that. You guys have seen me do that stuff before when I've pulled over on the side of the road. Or I'll even dance a little bit, have some music playing, and then dance outside a little bit and get my blood flowing and stuff. Yeah. So, just because you're in a van doesn't mean, especially even if it's not a high roof one, doesn't mean you still can't, do a few things in there. All right, let's start this bad boy up. And another regular part of the routine, as you guys know, is making our garbage run. Which is good because it's on the other side of town, the dumpster. And I need to get these batteries charged up a bit because they are lower than I would like them to be right now. So I'm going to plug my laptop into the car to charge. Alrighty then. I feel great now. Warm up for about 2 more minutes. And then we are on our way, boys and girls.
Are you serious? Baby, I'm not wild about flying as it is. I don't
comedy.
need to walk through the plane crash hall of fame on the way to Concourse B.
All right, I need to stop that or it's going to get copyright.
There's some famous people who didn't make it.
Oh man, that would have been fun to listen to. I like listening to comedy stuff. Actually, you know what? It'd be good if I could get... I wonder if I can get my music playing in the background on this phone and still do the live stream. That is what I'd want to do. It would be nice to have a little bit of music right now. It's been a while since we had some music, huh, guys? Let me see what I can do real quick. Hold on, it might buffer for... I think it worked. Can y'all still hear me? Can you hear me talking? And can you hear the music? If you can, then we did it. Someone let me know. Awesome. Thanks, Jazzy. Woo. All right, let's go. chilling.
selfish, but I am down with you now. In your city, wasting time. Oh God, I wish you knew. I hate being in between. Wanna make a scene, still hoping for you and me. Wondering what could have been. It was just like waking up from a fever dream. When I found out that you have someone else that she knows about me. Wide awake, such chemistry. But if we could fuck the rules, you would be with me.
dumpster run. You know, hopefully I can find somewhere close by to sleep for the night. Fingers crossed. they keep playing the same song.
I know that I mess up. Wish I could take it back, but it doesn't matter when you look at me like that. I know that's not up, but that doesn't work as an excuse. Sorry doesn't cut it, but I'm sorry for what I did to you. Can only sleep with the TV on. Ever since you left, I'm going through the motions. I'm laying here looking at the door. Please come home, you belong by my side, babe. It's getting cold on the side where you used to sleep, so I get drunk tangled up in these dirty sheets. I cannot live with myself if you call it quits. I'm gonna stay in this bed until you love me again. If you could just listen to what I have to say. Admit it off my time, it's all I know, then I'm out of your way. Maybe I'm selfish, the morning woman. It's all games till someone gets their broken leg. I can only sleep with the TV on. Ever since you left, I'm going through the motions. I'm laying here looking at the door. Please come home, you belong on my side, babe. It's getting cold on the side where you used to sleep, so I get drunk tangled up in these dirty sheets. I cannot live with myself if you call it quits. I'm gonna stay in this bed until you love me again. 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 I'm gonna stay in this bed until you love me. It's getting cold on the side where you used to sleep, so I get drunk tangled up in these dirty sheets. I cannot go down myself if you call it quits. I'm gonna stay in this bed until you love me again.
Love this song. I hope I can get a pop over here. I do. I don't think I will. Busy again. Damn it, man. No park again. Dominant. Oh wait, there is one. No, there's not, because there's a bunch of people camping out in the freaking brick floor. Crap, there's no parks. I'm tired. No. I don't feel like driving an hour away right now. Far out. It's impossible to get a park in there now. It's like you gotta go there super early to grab a park in there now. It's just too busy. I'm too tired. I don't want to drive really far away. Looking forward to getting there and just being able to go to sleep. Let's park on a back street somewhere. I didn't want to. I wanted to park on a regular, somewhere different. Guys, I'm in this video. I'm freaking tired, and I'm just pulled off on some random street for the moment, because it's the easiest thing to do, because there's just nowhere to freaking park at the other place I would have wanted to, and all the other campgrounds and rest areas and stuff are too far away. So I've just pulled over on a random street. I'm just gonna do stealth tonight. So all right guys, I love you. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be dropping some stuff. So love you. All right, peace out.